I've had that, yeah. It's like, why am I even here? I could have fucking done this.
That's what I'm saying. Why the fuck do you have a PhD and then they're going to be busy Googling and everything?
I feel that a lot when I go to the doctor now. I'm like, I know more about this than this guy does. You know, like...
Shit is hard. Yeah. The only good place to go to is a ER.
Oh, yeah. See, that's where I'm at. I feel like that's how I'm going to deal with this shit from now on. It's just through the ER. You know, it's like, then you get results. You go in, they fix you, you get out. It's like, I told the doctor 2 months ago, I got to get a blood test, I got to get this, you know, this. It's like, I don't need this, you know, like, yeah, exactly.
Well, I'm going to let you do your thing.
So we need Thursday.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
No, fuck you.
I think,
I'm just trying to lose weight.
How you doing, Matt? Good, my man. I'm about to get started, actually. Yeah. Just because it's busy, yeah. And I've got people, a bunch of people that walked in. Oh, yeah, just been yeah, exactly. All right. Sorry. Alright, who's ready for Open Mic Monday, everybody? My God, look at this! It's a powder keg in here! This whole place is gonna explode! There's too much talent! There's too much poetry! There's too much magic in this room, everybody! Welcome back! I don't know, were you guys on vacation? I've been here all summer. But we're psyched! We got a lot of readers tonight, a lot of poets, a lot of musicians. If you're a poet, make some noise! If you're a musician, make some noise! If you're a comedian or a clown, make some noise, everybody! If you're John King, make some noise! Alright. Thank you guys for coming out. It's a 2-drink minimum. It's a 5-minute time limit. It is your Monday night entertainment crossroads of the world, people! We got Gin in the house, everybody! He's gonna do some music! We got old friends, new friends, future friends, people that will never be our friends. But that's, you know, everybody's my friend here, okay? Everybody, you're my friends now, okay? Right? You're my friends, I have friends. Okay, thank you. That's all I want, is for strangers to love me on stage. That's all I care about. I don't care about close... I was too funny last week. I'm not a comedian. I do not do comedy. This is not comedy, okay? Please do not try to be funny. Do not come up here trying to be funny, okay? After me. Because I just, last week everybody was trying to be funny and it was horrible. I mean, no, it was great. But it was my fault. For killing too hard at the beginning. Exactly. It's Easy Paradise Open Mic where everybody is famous for 5 minutes, everybody, because that's the time limit. I had a few things I just was going to talk about, so I want to see how this goes. I have dry eyes from too much screen time. Does anybody have that? Apparently, this is like the most Black Mirror thing I could imagine, but if you stare at your telephone screen for longer than 20 minutes, see, I have a chalazione on my eye. It's a big sty thing, and it's because I look at my phone so much that literally I'm not blinking enough, because when you look at your eyes, when you look at your phone, you don't blink. And so it's like, they said every 20 minutes you spend on your phone, you need to look 20 feet away and blink 20 times for 20 seconds, or else you'll get dry eyes like me. And so it's a cautionary tale. Do people know about this? Our eyes are literally losing all of their liquidity because of these goddamn screens, okay? This is a non-screen based entertainment. I'm real up here, okay? I'm not on a screen, I'm a man, okay? I'm not ChatGPT. So I have dry eyes though. I'm gonna do this too because I'm just talking, this is my new thing now. I'm talking at the beginning. Last night we were walking through Soho and this guy had a table of Playboy magazines from like the 70s. That my friend Hannah wanted to buy one, and she asked the guy, I forget what question she asked him, but he said something. He was like such a New Yorker. It was crazy. This guy was like so New York. I thought people like this didn't even exist anymore. He had the accent. He had everything. He was like a hard ass. He was like a haggling guy. So he had all these Playboy magazines. And she asked him a question. I forget what it was. But he said something back that was like sort of... And she started laughing really hard. And he's like, this ain't a comedy routine. This ain't a comedy routine, okay? I'm selling these Playboys. This ain't a comedy routine, everybody. So... Oh yeah, we took an open mic field trip this week to the local hostel. Thank you guys for coming. Samantha Briggs played Paris Hilton, Stars Are Blind. It's one of the greatest moments of my life. It was an anthem. So we'll be back on the rooftop this Thursday, the local hostel in Long Island City, which I know nobody lives there or likes to go there or anything, but we do have a rooftop and it does have a great view. So I encourage you all. I want to see everybody there. In fact, we're getting on a bus right now. We're driving there, okay? So come out Thursday. Come out Thursday to the local hostel. We've got a really great list. Kimbo Slice is playing. And more. Fucking Feral Feline, Melodic. And maybe you. I'm actively pulling people from this open mic to perform on the rooftop on Thursday. So if you are good enough, if you pass the test, if you have what it takes, maybe you will get the golden opportunity from open mic host Matt Proctor, okay? Yeah. That's right. If you're lucky, I want to see people doing the greatest work of their lives on the stage, okay? That's what this is about. It's about magic. It's about excellence and perfection, okay? So I know you guys can do it. I know you can do it, okay? I'm just gonna read this very quickly. This is a poem. I was just, my friend Scott is a college professor. He asked me to come and talk to his college students about poetry. That's what I was just doing instead of setting up this equipment and getting ready for this. I was educating the future of America about John Ashbery and Rupi Kaur and all of our great lyrical poets. So this is a poem for you guys, okay? This is for you. This is the news this week. It's called Divine Union. Divine Union, okay? We knocked the critics on their ass. Smoking weed has got me in my feelings. You can't like somebody that much. In the field of opportunity, it's crying time. Again. Okay? It's okay. Men cry. I cried a lot. When I was a kid, I cried every single day I went to kindergarten. And they pressured it out of me. They peer pressured it out of me. Now I can't cry. I have no feelings. But in the field of opportunity, it's crying time again, everybody. These girls are more trouble than they're worth, but they make you fall in love with them. And then you're really screwed. They don't say hello or goodbye. They just go and sit right next to the reaction. Full of my ops. When you're lonely, it breaks. How am I just now discovering I didn't actually sleep last night, even though I was in bed all day? Next week, I won't have a bed. Danny Fallon says he slept in a shed. Danny Fallon says he slept in his parents' garbage can. He took the trash out so he wouldn't freeze to death. The shelter is like poison. All twins are related to one. Time was full of roses. That's the sound of my heart beating, okay? That's laparoscopic heartbeat sound right there. That's a pulse of my poetry. Okay, thank you guys for coming in. Now it's your turn. Let's see what you got. Let's see your sensitive poetry about crying. It's a 2-drink minimum. It's a 5-minute time limit, okay? It's Jack Strybeck's third to last night ever. I'm gonna go broke. I'm gonna go bankrupt because I'm gonna not make any money. But it's 2 drinks. It's 5-minute time limit. And we've got a lot of great acts, so let's just get into it. What do you say, everybody? Okay. Jesus. Cindy, are you ready to go? Or
I'm right here.
are you all set? Can I put you on? Or
Yeah, I'm good.
give it up for the great Cindy Reed, everybody. We'll have J.G. debray on deck. J.G. debray on deck. Give it up for Cindy Reed.
I thought it was quiet hour.
Well, now we can be loud, like the whole time.
Awesome stuff.
Yeah.
I wanted to be able to put a chair down. Yeah. Is that okay?
Yeah, of course.
The battle's not out there. Yes. It's in here. The flesh fights, but the spirit wins. Watch the chains fall. Woo! Chains fall down, fall down. Chains fall, break, 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 break. Chains fall down, fall down. Chains fall, break, break, break. Freedom now. Whisper sweet, but the core is vile. Flesh deceives with the pain and smile. Empty thrills only left me dry. Now I see the truth and I won't comply. I see in disguise, it's wicked and sin. Spirit inside is a power to win. Every shadow that you throw burns away in the light I know. Chains fall down, fall down. Chains fall, break, break, break. Spirit fire rising, no escape. Chains fall down, fall down. Chains fall, break, break, break. Freedom now. Your lies collapse, they won't define. I've crucified that old design. Joy like thunder, truth won't fade. Spirit's the weapon I carry each day. Faith holds steady when the storm won't cease. Self-control strikes and my soul finds peace. The works of flesh, I tear them apart. Spirit of Yahweh, raising my heart. I see your disguise, it's weaker than sin. Spirit inside is the power to win. Every shadow that you throw burns away in the light I know. Chains fall down, fall down. Chains fall, break, break, break. Spirit fire rising, no escape. Chains fall down, fall down. Chains fall, break, break, break. Freedom now. Every chain you forged, erased. Every lie you spoke, displaced. I walk in spirit, not in flesh. Your time is done. Chains fall. Chains fall down, fall down. Chains fall, break, break, break. Spirit fire rising, no escape. Chains fall down, fall down. Chains fall, break, break, break. Freedom now. Freedom runs wild, truth takes the crown. Spirit in me, I'll never bow down. Flesh defeated, buried in ground. Spirit eternal, chains fall down.
Sorry, Mr. Murphy. Sorry, I'm not working. Huh? Sorry, Mr. Mac, put it on your mat. So I'm injured, so I've been doing modified dancing from a chair. Thank you for your support, everyone. Keep me in your prayers. I'm having surgery in 2 weeks. But I'm going to try and figure out something, even if it's like spoken word, just doing something. It's better than not doing anything. I don't let anything stop me. So I love you guys. Bye.
After these things that never crossed your worried mind, time that blindsides you at 4 a.m. on some.
Give it up for Cindy Reed, everybody. Great dancer. We love having Cindy Reed. All right. We're gonna keep it going. We just got too many great acts. We got Miriam on deck. Kim Bollard coming up. Victoria. Let's get JG debray. Give it up for JG debray.
Hello, everyone.
Hey.
I'm going to be reading a German gibberish poem by Klaus von Merschwitz. I don't know if anybody's familiar with his work, Klaus von Merschwitz. In case you're not familiar, I'm just going to read out excerpts from his biography. So Merschwitz hailed from Mannheim on the western coast of Germany. He was a well-to-do family. His great-grandfather had made his fortune by inventing and commercializing smelling salts. And Merschwitz was born the second of 15 children. His early life was one of repeated tragedy. There was ill-fated family trip to the boiling tar pits of Hudock in the Caucasus, from which 12 of his siblings didn't return. He was born with only one hand, which was his right hand. However, he was also born left-handed, so he never really learned how to write by hand. So he only started writing when the typewriter was invented and commercialized in 1912. He was part of the Dadaist absurdist movement in and around Germany and Switzerland, and he died in 1936 as a result of it was a botched murder-suicide that just ended up as a murder. And he was entombed in the family plot at Mannheim General Cemetery. In his obituary, Tzitzin Sarah, who was a frequent squash partner, wrote, "Klaus was an average Dadaist, but an excellent weather pattern. He was and will be missed." So I'm going to be reading his 1927 poem, Need Your Love Tonight, which was translated from the German gibberish by Kermit Dickmas and Wolfgang Ferguson. There's a lot of scholarly debates as to which version is the most accurate. I decided to go with Dr. Ferguson because it's a bit more literal, even though some people say that the Dickmas version has more passion. So here goes. Need Your Love Tonight by Klaus von Merschwitz, 1927, translated by Wolfgang Ferguson. Grilled cheese sandwich. Sorry. Zip, 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 zip. Zip. Thank you.
Yeah.
Now that is poetry, everybody. Give it up for JG debray. No words. No coherent meaning. We loved it. Give it up for J.G. Bray. We've never had that. We've never had somebody do German gibberish poetry, everybody. Give it up for J.G. Bray one more time. Fantastic. He's not even drunk or anything. He's speaking in tongues. He's gonna flop around. It's a 2-drink minimum, people. I mean, come on. It's Monday. You should be partying. It's July. It's your last Monday in July. It's your last chance. Miriam on deck. Kim Bollard, Victoria, Kat, Abbey, and more. Let's get Miriam up, everybody. You all set? Give it up for Miriam. Kim Bollard on deck. Kim Bollard on deck. Yeah, I'll get it.
Hello, everyone. My poem is going to be kind of different from that. But that was really cool.
I have a lot of
So this poem is kind of sad, so sorry, I don't mean to kill the vibe. But it's about when I was living in Madrid and New York and just people that I saw in crisis. Also, living there and living here. So this is just a short poem, it won't take that long. Una pequeña ayuda, por favor. Shuffling, his feet flip forward on the metro car floor. He chants as laughter and conversation bounce around the car. The pleas of crisis only add to the symphony of the metro. A sight to see among buskers and celebrities and skyscrapers. He is desperate, but life goes on. Occasionally their eyes peek, watch him speak, tumbling through the cercania's car. How can he repeat the same thing, they think, over and over? Once more, he stumbles past to the next car. They hold their breath. Una pequeña ayuda, por favor. She circles around the fountain in Puerta del Sol. Like a wounded seagull, they come and go, and so does she. Pulling her shawl close, the folds of her purse parted, she repeats, "My purse, it's empty, see?" Throwing her pupils like darts at the passerbys, crinkling eyes like pursed lips, stretching out her palms for a reading, passing out sprigs of rosemary and shoving them into the hands of tourists and madrileños alike. Una pequeña ayuda, por favor. His jeans are more holes than fabric, just scraps of blue on chapped skin. How does he measure time, I think? By when the last thread comes undone? El Parque Retiro, he stands by the stairs. He's always there to greet me. Go down, down, down. The cap on his head, the sky behind him. A little boy holding his father's hand watches him with his peppery hair, like Grandpa. But Dad pulls his son away from him. Along Lexington Avenue by the Q train, perching like a buoy on sea waves, the eternal motion of people off to work, to school, to a life gleefully working out for them. He kneels, his clothes animal torn and held together by sheer will. His grimace a stone of 1,000 silent screams laid atop each other. And later, giving up, pulling a suitcase, peeling out the zipper like cotton candy. Faded Virgin Mary taped on, she's glaring at me. He's in need, do something. What to do, how to help. How would 1 penny, $1, 1 check even seize the agony of his living? Remembering nights crafting a quiet in his head in vain while rolling on concrete like a Brillo pad. And days feeling his skin crisp in the sun, remembering the seasons past with a cup in his hand, made the fleshiest sort of invisible, not one eye daring to meet his, eroding the human in him in a crime of humanity. What to do? I just cry and drop a $5 in his hand. Una pequeña ayuda.
Beautiful. Give it up for Miriam, everybody. Do you have a book or a Substack or anything, Miriam? That doesn't hurt. It's free. Give it up for Miriam, everybody. Fantastic poetry. If you want to come in, there's some seats over here. I'm tagging all the acts in the Easy Paradise Instagram stories. Go to Easy Paradise Mag. You can see all of people's profiles and all that. You can cyber stalk them because I know that's what you people are into. It's a 2-drink minimum. It's a 5-minute time limit. It is packed in here. Thank you guys for coming. We got Victoria on deck, Elizabeth, Kat, Nazeefa, Abby, Stephen, Blane, Yasmin, Chris, and more. Let's get the great Kim Bollard up. She'll be joining us on the roof this Thursday, playing the hits. Give it up for Kim Bollard, everybody.
It does not plug in. I have a bit of like a tragedy comedy thing going on today. Would you guys like tragedy or comedy first? I have 2 short songs.
Tragedy.
Tragedy! I heard tragedy first.
Alright, I'm sorry.
You were outnumbered, I'm so sorry. I haven't been here in a minute, so I'm happy to be back. Thank you so much. Can you guys hear me if I do this? Is this loud? Or is this not loud enough? This is good?
Yeah, I've got you. Yeah.
What's that?
Could have been a good wife, but I was selfish. Could have had a good life, but I left it. Could have been an actress, didn't want it. Could have been something, but I lost it. When you don't know love, you don't think that you're worthy. When you don't have friends, well maybe when you're 30, you only feel pain. Love starts tasting like venom. You only feel shame. You mistake for
What do you do?
Sorry about that. Fell to the ground when I felt the ground shake. Thought you were
How long is your thing?
shook away.
What's your name?
God shook away.
I know.
Felt like I belonged. Never thought I'd be the one. Every door I opened, I knew it come undone. If you never learn what love is, you think losing means you won. I call running freedom, there's nowhere left to run. I wanted love, but I made a mistake. I reached for your love,
I'm trying to get. Yeah, right.
and I fell to the ground. When I felt the ground shake, I thought you were the one, but I got shook away. Got shook away. Got shook away. I never knew a hurt didn't come with a knife in my back and attack on my heart and my life. You were faithful, so I learned how to write. So I have the last word for your next wife. I wanted love, but I made a mistake. And I reached for your hug, and I got an earthquake. I thought I was bending,
I got you,
but I
Terry,
learned
right?
how to
Yeah, I got
break.
you.
Thought I was dreaming, but I got shook away. Could have been married, but fuck that old life. I'll have the last word before your next wife. So that's my song about divorce, everybody. Now I have a short, like, fun one, and it's funny, and I think it's funny. It is funny. There. Met a guy and we had all the same interests. Start a golf course with the green flags that I witnessed.
know if he died or he went mental, or if he just likes shows on Comedy Central. Is he Nathan for me? Is he Nathan for me? No, he's not.
Thank you guys. Thank you.
Give it up for Kim Bollard, everybody. Nathan Fielder. She'll be there Thursday at the local hostels in Long Island City. Come on out. It's free. It's on a rooftop. It's fantastic. Give it up for Kim Bollard one more time. We got Elizabeth on deck. Kat, Nazeefa, Abbey, Stephen, Blane, Yasmin, Chris, Mary, Maladies, Sophia, Lena, Marcy, Hannah Young, Azure, Brandi, Taru, Marcellus, Lauren. Let's get Victoria. Let's give it up for Victoria, everybody. Let's get some more poetry, shall we?
Hi. So I'm going to follow up Miriam's footsteps and read poetry. This is also my first time reading my poetry. I have two pretty small poetry. So, he was the kind of sentence she would read twice. She was a poem no one ever dared to write. He was a man with a life fully envisioned. But she walked in and the universe leaned in just to listen. So for a minute, he paused and took a break. But she came from a world to which he couldn't relate. He carried the sun in his smile, while she carried the moon in her eyes. He was the kind of beautiful that made people stare. She painted her insecurities, a bit too self-aware. And he never hid away from his sass, while she held her bruises as if they were made of glass. Yet he made her feel chosen, when she only knew love with an expiry date. So she chose him too, and the sky showed up to celebrate. This second one's for my parents because they live back at home in France while I'm building my life here. A note to my parents, written by the hands of the daughter they raised. Thank you for every moment, the hardships, the storms, the love and the praise. Somewhere between then and now, between the battles and the scars, we made it without knowing how. We've traveled oceans, distance, and stars. I moved through this life with the values you gave, with the kindness and courage you built into my name. With every sacrifice, every choice you've braved, I carry your stories like an eternal flame. To my mother, my shelter, the silent voice in my mind, the one I call when the world feels heavy to bear, you carry invisible burdens with a heart so kind. Somehow my fears disappear in your care. To my father, a man made of layers rarely shown, a life complicated by battles unseen. Some roads between us I've walked on my own, yet pieces of you have shaped pieces of me. With every flight back, my heart breaks a little more, as I leave a life I can no longer claim. No amount of love can regain what time stole, but for that distance I am to blame. The results of an immigrant's choice, and loving parents hiding their tears behind pride. I sometimes wish I had a stronger voice. Is this worth the years left behind? So thank you to my parents for all that you've done, for the love and the lessons that live within me, for giving me roots while teaching me to run, for giving me the wings to pursue my dream. I am the child of your courage and work, the proof of the vision you carried so far. A piece of your story, a piece of your world, a daughter written from your scars. Thank you.
Give it up for Victoria, everybody. Welcome to the wonderful world of poetry, open mics. Give it up for Victoria for facing the bravery in front of all these people. There's got to be 50 people. Give it up for Victoria one more time, everybody. Great work, great work. Kat on deck, Nazeefa, Abbey, Stephen, Blane, Yasmin, Chris, Mary, Maladies. Let's get Elizabeth up, everybody. JG DeBray's Elizabeth. Who are you? That Elizabeth? Okay, give it up for Elizabeth. JG DeBray's Elizabeth. Is there another Elizabeth? Oh yeah, you're later.
Don't worry about putting me up when I was going to let you know. I'm not going
Okay.
I brought glasses because I was staring for 20 minutes at a time to get my eye. So I was going to read my thesis, but apparently no one else really cares about technological inequities in automated insulin devices, so I wrote something else. Thank you. So I wrote something else yesterday about growing up in Chicago and writing for a record label, and I'm going to read an excerpt of that, but first I want to read a little bit of the wonderful music journalism that Field Trip Records let me publish on their website when I was like 13 years old.
All right.
So this is a very real interview with a band called Fat Kid. This is me, this is Fat Kid. Okay, me. Tell me how you balance the blorb and glurgle in your noise, Fat Kid. First, both ingredients are carefully weighed on a scale. When we are sure we are in equal parts, we scream at them. The blorb and the glurgle can actually experience fear, so screaming at them causes them to shrink in terror. Once they're small enough to fit inside the guitars, we cram them. This gives us our tone. Me. Why the fedging feckles are you even called Fat Kid anyway? Fat Kid. Splindeldorf chose the name for us. We do not know why he chose this particular name. Me. What are your thoughts on ketchup leather? Fat Kid. I have pants made from that. Me. Does it bring you joy to know that you are corrupting the youth? Fat Kid. Well, no. Technically, our music is not safe for human consumption at all. It is appropriate for no ages. All people are advised not to listen. We do not like to make music. Please do not listen. So, please don't listen to Fat Kid. And now I'm going to read an excerpt of what I wrote yesterday. Before we knew better about the way things go awry, and before we all left all that glistened over Lake Michigan, those silvery towers like fingers of God, and those little lights of airplanes lining way out beyond where the eye could see coming in for landing, we were 14 and in awe of things like the annual strawberry moon, and the L that roared into the Damon station announcing our arrival, and the adults with blue hair and piercings waiting in line out of some tea to see their art school friends perform singing Attic Rock. On the last day of summer vacation, we pedaled our bikes out to the limestone steps of the point and climbed down to the lake, which in August heat was still cold enough to take our breath away when we submerged our bodies. The delight of the point, the small grassy outcropping along the lake, was that there was no lifeguard, no gradual entering into the water. We had to leap and sputter and stay afloat, and no one could stay of us as the water pushed us too far or too deep. From the east, the clouds of a summer storm floated towards us, guided by the September breeze which pushed the waves up against the rock, as we fought with our paddling arms to stay away from the abandoned bricolage of metal and stone that could easily trap and drown us. Somewhere deeper, Lou drifted on their back, their long hair fanning out around them like an oil spill. Simca's lips were turning purple from the cold. Soft droplets of rain began falling onto our heads and into the water. I turned my face in the sky, imagined I was a full white moon against the deep dark blue lake, and the rain droplets were calm and shooting towards me. Lou, now stomach down, swam towards the limestone and Simca followed. For a moment I waited, wanting to be the last out of the water in the rain, watching the sky. But then I thought of my toes submerged in the dark things that lurked beneath the surface, and suddenly I was pushing with all my might back to the land. Our clothes were wet, but it didn't matter because our skin was wet. We were all long hair and ill-fitting American apparel back then. Lycra pants, polyester red skirts, weird underwire bralette hybrids, funky Doc Martens with colorful laces that made our toes sweat in the summer heat. Like children, we raised our arms up to face land and sea and felt wind battering at our makeshift wings as we swooped along the limestone towards our bicycles. We wanted to know if we wanted to go to their house for lunch, so we followed Lou along the bike path and then through Hyde Park towards their little sweet green house with white trim and a porch and a swing and a mildewy flower-patterned cushions and a trampoline in the backyard. Lou's parents were professors who were too focused on treating children like adults to care whether we came or went, when we did or how. They were like bespectacled owls to me, always kind but mildly frightening and always roosting up in the attic study, reading or writing and not to be bothered. They didn't believe in snacks in the house, only ingredients that could be scrounged into a pathetic dessert or a full and wholesome meal. It was the only person I knew who could quick pickle an onion or sear a tuna fillet or call a handful of chocolate chips a special treat. When we arrived at Lou's house, we hid our bikes in the backyard and waited in the entryway while Lou grabbed us towels so that we wouldn't drip on the oak floors that hadn't been changed in over 100 years, a fact that Lou's parents repeated cautiously as they plodded in woolly socks from the kitchen back to their office with a bowl of carrots or pomegranate seeds. Simca, always shy and eager to please, became Lou's loyal sous chef. I perched myself on a kitchen stool and watched some gunmen's fingers move quickly about, grasping knives, brushing straps, pushing against each other, and transit to another part of the kitchen. Thank you.
Give it up for Elizabeth, everybody. JG Debray's Elizabeth. It's Easy Paradise Open Mic, where we do the reading so you don't have to, everybody. Nazeefa on deck, Abbey coming up, Stephen, Blane, Yasmin, alright, yeah, like I said, I was just teaching these college students about poetry. This next poet was in the class. Can we give it up for Kat, everybody? Give it up for Kat.
Hey guys. Yeah, so I am Matt's former bandmate's student. Yeah, Matt. We spent most of the class looking at some interesting videos of Matt and Scott. I mean, professor. So I am here for extra credit, but and I also did on 2 separate Instagram accounts message the bar's account to ask if music was okay and if it was only poetry. I did not get a response, so I am forced to song-along. Has anyone ever had to do a song-along before, where you say the lyrics of a song as if it was like a spoken word poetry? Great, fantastic. Some of you weren't in middle school drama. Yeah, some of it sort of, reading a song as if it was a poem can sound a little like juvenile, a little bit cringe, just because it's a very repetitive rhyme scheme, a very repetitive meter, but to be cringe is to be free. So, yeah, I lived in Ireland for a while. Shout out Ireland. Yeah, Ireland. Sláinte, yes, do your help. And I had a very mixed time there, but I wore my Guinness shirt to show I am Irish. So, if anyone's familiar with Oscar Wilde, I'm sure most people are, you might see some fucked up little references in this spoken word song-along. So, yeah, this song turned poem is called Wild. So, if every saint has a past, and every sinner has a future, can I make this moment last? Can I figure out which we were? I'm stuck between the lines, between the truth and the rumors. But this sinner's got a past, and the future can't come sooner. Lipstick on your collar, a new lie on your lips. You told me that you loved me on Liberty and 6th. And I know you didn't mean to let it slip, but I know you really meant it, and I really wish you didn't. But I know you'll blame it on the drunk texts, loose lips, temptation you couldn't resist. The city fed the hedonist, and it's wild I let you do what you did. So now that it's September and Dublin always cries, you and I go back to our Rocky Mountain highs. Persephone's back home now. I'm sure Hades will oblige to kill off all the summer you left haunting my mind. Now I'm thinking back to gravestones, probably unwise, by the ocean that you said was the color of my eyes. And I wish I didn't mean to let it slide. You're the worst person I'll ever know. And I miss you sometimes. And I wish I could blame you on something I misread in the weird little books you read. But I laid down and made the bed. I cured your wounds, but you still bled. On me, instead, my body condemned by a sweet boy, but a bad man, a liar, and a good friend. I guess it was nice playing pretend that Jacks were wild in Ireland. When you said I was your own brand of nicotine, you liked me better when I mean. I wish I was joking, but I've seen the worst in you make worse of me. I dug the grave, became depraved, swallowed the love I swore I'd save for someone who deserved the taste of a sinner who could act the saint.
Small chop. That's my student, everybody. See what they learned about poetry in the class? No, they asked me to read poetry, to bring some poetry to discuss. What we ended up doing in the class, we ended up watching backyard wrestling videos that I had made with the professor 10 years ago. In 2016, we did this backyard wrestling at Queens College because he's a professor there. We got paid like $1,000. And then we listened to some of our punk rock garage band music. Holy smokes, and shared a bunch of YouTube links. And we analyzed the lyrics, everybody. So it was a dream come true. Give it up for Kat, everybody. Fantastic. We got Abby on deck, Stephen Blane, Mary Maladies, Yasmin, Chris, Kai Sherman, Sophia Lena, Hannah Young, Azure, Brandi, Lauren, taru, Marcellus. Let's get Nazeefa up, everybody. Give it up for Nazeefa. We left some stuff on the chair if you want to get it from the chair.
Oh, okay. I'm the same height. This is perfect. Hi everyone, I'm Nazeefa. I'm trying to be a little bit more consistent with this, so thanks for having me here tonight. Woo! So I'll be reading two pieces. The first one is Hope. People say you're strong, but here's the thing. I'm tired of being strong. I never had the chance to just be free. To be strong is like pushing yourself all the way down until you appear so still, like a soldier on the battlefield. To have hope has felt like pushing myself down till I saw goals accomplished and results manifested. Lately, hope has felt so distant. Well, maybe it's because I can't push myself down any longer. I can't stand still anymore. It feels like I'm walking aimlessly. As I walk, I come upon something glittery. That glitter gives me a new feeling. Something new to believe in. A new form of hope. Where I can just be. That's one. And the second piece, are there any older daughters in the audience? Yeah, okay, yes. So this is for you. This is for you. To the eldest daughter.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I know that you're tired. You're tired of carrying everyone else's burden. You hope that someone could just do the same for you, without expecting anything. When you say, I'm tired, you're really saying, can someone please help me? When you tell someone, be a man, you're saying, I don't want to be the man of the household anymore. I'm sorry that you're not being heard. I'm sorry you're not seen as a human being, but as an access point. I'm sorry that for you, love has been conditional. Even though no one is seeing you, I want you to know that I see you. You don't have to be strong. You don't have to do it on your own. You have nothing to prove. To the eldest daughter, you are enough and always will be. Thank you.
Fantastic, Nazeefa. Give it up for all the poets tonight. It's really been a nice, amazing night of poetry, everybody. Thank you all for coming out. It's a packed house. Get a drink, have 2 drinks, I mean, even, maybe 3. You know, the minimum is just, oh yeah, okay, this is a recurring feature of our show. People, longtime fans of the show, will recognize this. Generally, every couple of months, I get kicked out of wherever I'm living, and I have to use my platform to beg you guys to help me find a place to live. So if anybody has a room, knows of a room, can hook me up with something for free, that would be great. If you want to be my patron, if you want to support the arts. Otherwise, we're going to be doing this open mic in the homeless shelter next Monday because I got to be someplace August 1st. So DM me, whatever. Let me know if you have anything good or any promising leads or anything. So I thought about it, actually. Maybe I'll live in the green room or... That's true. I almost slept in the bathtub in the place I'm in right now. So this actually would be maybe an improvement over my current situation. But all right, we've got Stephen Blane. Help me out. Help me out. Stephen Blane on deck. Mary Melodies, Yasmin, Kai Sherman, Chris, Sophia Lena, Hannah Young, Twin City, Dan Nainan. Let's get Abbey. Are you out there, Abbey? Give it up for Abbey, everybody.
You're Blaize, right? How you doing, man? Nice to see you.
Thank you. I was telling my friends that the story survived the fire. When I moved back to Vietnam a couple of years ago, I put all my stuff into storage. And the storage caught on fire, so everything burned down. I lost everything. All my books, my mom's diary. So I pray that this stack of letters of just like friends and like people over the years that I have kept, that circular prayers, that I, that's the only thing that I wanted to keep, that I hoped that would stay. And there was a steel beam, like when the insurance guy came, that lay over on top of the box that I kept all the letters in. This journal sat on top of it and it protected all the letters. And there's actually a fire in the story as well. So sometimes I feel like life manifests art and art manifests life. You don't really know which. I'm just going to skip around. I'm not going to be able to finish the story because time constraint. Alan D is free. My sister had been going from continent to continent, one mountaintop to another, traversing oceans, vineyards, coffee plantations, year after year, stopping only long enough to zip and unzip her backpack in a rented room above a noodle shop in Hakone, or shave her legs by the sea edge of Salento, rinsing the cream off her ankles with the foam of waves. She obediently drank coffee in Colombia, though her heart couldn't handle the caffeine, grounding into the concave of her chest the way it did when her dog died, or when her husband announced that he was leaving. She couldn't hear the sound of the hallway mirror shattering because she was listening for life, and there lay her dog's stiff and yet warm body. Overwhelming silence. She detected something, ears pressed against the dog's belly, but she couldn't be sure. The rushing of blood like giant waves crashing overhead. She was listening to her own future, the canine's last gift. When she stepped out of the bedroom into the hallway, 100 fragments of her reflection on the ground, her own eyes staring up at her, sharp, shapeless, total. She called me while in Kyoto. Over the phone, her pixelated face had taken on the fresh indifference of worn-out travelers. For a year after her divorce, she laughed constantly, couldn't finish a sentence without laughing. I grew afraid of this laugh, which seemed to come from another dimension. The laugh had its own agenda. It didn't want her to heal. It wanted her to go on laughing. "Show me your place," I said. "All right." She moved the phone camera around expertly, her job being a film director, smoothly transitioning from the tatami mat where she slept to the paper screen door, the Japanese toilet that requires squatting. Anticipating her laughter, I mimicked amusement, opened my mouth and bared my teeth. She did not. She showed me the snowstorm outside, tree branches swinging against paper screens, imprints of wind-blown leaves like overlapping crescent moons, smiling lips. "Do you hear that?" she said. I nodded. "I've been inside for 4 days," she said, holding up a handful of plastic rice bowl wrappers, the kind you could get at any Japanese 7-Eleven. I anticipated the laughter. Again, it did not come. "I'm almost done." She was referring to the task of adapting my novel into a screenplay. I swallowed. For a long time, I didn't want her to read the book, fearing the oncoming giggle, the hilarity of pain. "I can't stop crying when I think about you as a child alone in that house," she said. My sister was 11 years older and had gone abroad to study when I was 7. I didn't blame her, for I would have done the same. Neither of us had lived anywhere for longer than 5 years. But I knew which house she meant. The fun house of our childhood, where climbing the staircase led to the basement, and descending it brought us the sky. The house with a carpeted hallway, the perfumed velvet walls that we could sink into and reappear on the other side a year older. A bedroom full of mirrors, which after our violent smashing, slamming our bodies, our skin pinched between sharp fissures self-repair themselves and showed us our immaculate, bloodless reflections. In a game of hide and seek, no one could ever be found. Our father had disappeared somewhere in the house playing with us, though we still saw him in the blinking light bulbs, his moist breath between floorboards. We prayed to him, our faces turned to the wall, our noses pushed into plush velvet, our eyes taking turns behind keyholes. Our mother didn't like the house, though she had hung the drapes herself, cut glass panels to fit our room, installed locked doors that further fastened into themselves as the key turned the mechanism. Our mother never much liked how her mind rearranged the physical world. She would stand outside the front entrance calling our names. "Allenby? Leaf? See you later?" She wouldn't come back after nightfall. The house was ours and ours alone. After my sister left, it was mine to covet and to fear. Let the curtains flutter in a windless room, the walls groaned and the floorboards clicked beneath one's weight. We took for granted. Alani and I assumed that all houses were in some way predators, hungering, shape-shifting. We were so used to life inside our mother's subconscious that we did not need our own. "I haven't slept in 3 days," my sister said. "The sounds here, they remind me of home." I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. Then when the house caught on fire and going back only meant standing on a bed of ash and wet grass, we began to transform every place we lived into our childhood home. To the horror of our partners, we hung up mirrors, and while asleep, smashed them with our knuckles until the sound of glass shattering split into various channels of our dreams and transported us back to the fun home. We uttered surprises when tiny shards pierced our flesh, when the wounds on our knuckles and cracks on the mirrors didn't automatically repair themselves. Perhaps we needed its cruelty as much as we needed blood. Truth like the blunt edge of a knife we could count on to serrate, to clarify. We always felt better after a long night of sleepwalking. where Allenby and Leaf came from, in our national memory, were monks so absorbed in meditation they sat immobile as fire roped around their waists. Yellow and blue ribbons scorched their flesh, melted their ribs, hearts, lungs, intestines sizzling at the speed of prayers. In a fictional story, I would allow myself the superhuman ability, a cultural inheritance, to be consumed by fire as I lay flat underneath my mother's bed. Calm and rage, love and resentment, burning at the same degree of heat. Above me was a woman I was once attached to by an umbilical cord, deep asleep, the ash of her body falling through the bed frame, binding to my own, a kind of meditation. Our lives a hole in the floorboard, a cinematic ending to both stories, Allenby free at last. I imagined all I could give my sister by erasure, sleepwalking backward until I found myself at the Mesa Center.
Give it up for Abbey, everybody. Please try to obey the 5-minute time limit. I don't like pushing people off stage. Please try to keep it to 5 minutes, particularly if you go on early. We got to get a lot of people up. We got Mary Melodies on deck. Yasmin, Kai Sherman, Chris, Sophia, Lena, Lauren, Hannah Young, Twin City, Dan Nainan, Azure, Brandi, Taru, Marcellus, Max, Zorn, Lizzie, Cheer the Band, Sydney, Paige, Alex, Karina M, Blaize, Emery Scott, Neil, Pineda. Give it up for one song, 5 minutes. Let's get Stephen Blane up. Give it up for Stephen Blane, everybody.
I messaged you.
Yeah, what's your name?
I'm Dave doing things. I'm going to take the place of Hannah Young. She's not showing up tonight.
I don't do that.
Oh, you don't do that? Oh, okay.
Song I called Gas.
Sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. I didn't know.
But thank you for letting me know. I'll try to get you up as soon as I can.
Yeah. I guess at the...
I thought I heard your footsteps.
I'll get you. What do you do?
Poetry.
Yeah, I'll get you.
When I turned around, you were gone.
Call me this guy.
Were you gaslighting me? Oh, how cruel could you be? Oh, oh. Thought I heard you say you'd always love me.
Probably like half an hour.
You're telling me you never did. If you're gaslighting me, oh, how heartless could you be? Oh, oh, oh. Deep inside, I can hide all the pain that I feel from the one who betrayed my heart. But outside, I have tried not to ever. What's going on?
It sounds cool. Yeah, it's a vibe.
Just keep going.
No, I just. Okay. All right.
Well, there you go. I'll take it from the chorus. Deep inside, I can hide all the pain that I feel from the one who betrayed my heart. But outside, I have tried not to ever reveal how I knew you had lied from the start. If it's my destiny to be deceived by you and pay the price for something I have never done. Go on and gaslight me. I'm in love and I can't get free, and I don't care if I live or die. Oh, I thought I heard your footsteps behind me, but when I turned around, you were gone. If you're gaslighting me, oh, how cruel could you be? Oh, 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 deep inside, I can hide all the pain that I feel from that one who betrayed my heart. But outside, I have tried not to ever reveal how I knew you had lied from the start. If it's my destiny to be deceived by you and pay the price for something I have never done. Oh, go on and gaslight me. Oh, I'm in love and I can't get free, and I don't care if I live or die.
Give it up for Stephen Blane, everybody. How many ukuleles do we have in the house tonight? Can I just get a round of applause from all the ukuleles out there? Give it up for Stephen Blane. Really sounded nice. Crooning. We love a crooner here on the 2-drink minimum, 5-minute time limit. Look, you only have 3 more chances to make something happen with Jack Stryback, okay? Ladies, you better get on that now before he moves to Chicago, okay? He's not just a bartender. He's executive vice president in charge of market research, everybody. He's irreplaceable. We'll probably go out of business, actually. Yasmin on deck, Kai Sherman coming up, Chris, Sophia, Lena, Lauren, Twin City, Dan Nainan, Azure, Brandi, taru, marcellus, Samantha, hupert. Is Max Zorn here? You are here, okay. All right, well, we're very excited to have the great Mary Maladies back in the house. Give it up for Mary Maladies, everybody.
What's up? How you doing? Okay, second. Yeah, of course. You want to go right before that? Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Melody, it's been a while. Woo! This is a new song, let's have some fun. Story written by KGB. Hear about the hitchhiker asking for gas money. It's not quite ironic, but I'm fucking kind of funny. Your train of thought like TV dialogue, cherry picking narrative, enabling fraud. Pay a free lunch, hit you by my hand. Take more than you need, take me for granted. You say what you need, mean what you say. The past regurgitated, it's got all this scene image on display. Spent a lot of time fine tuning this eulogy. We didn't host the funeral, but your ass is fucking dead till me. Woo! I'm making bets against my best friends and my therapist. I don't believe in monsters. I'm just a dividends filled with false promises. You got what you need and then you left. How convenient. So God-fearing you, best be trembling. You could fertilize the White House all with the bullshit that you're peddling. Invading South America with your free line mouth. You're the anti-hero, but you're just a parasite. Falling for the gram, now picture perfect, so no one resembles all the boo. More than you do, systemic cough, right then, trigger the alarm. His warmest regards to you and your calling cards. Hope the prize was worthwhile, king with a flared beast. You just fucked yourself, you can't save your face. Hedonis dressed in the diamond of the night. Wish your shameless halo that you wore for pound. Talk is cheap, it's all you can afford. You can't fill this coffee cup with your empty words. Spent a lot of time fine-tuning this eulogy. We didn't host the funeral, but your ass fucking dead till me. You know, I'm making bets against my best friends and my therapist. I don't believe in monsters. Stand just in dividends, filled with false promises. You got what you need and then you left. I'm making bets against my best friends and my therapist. I don't believe in monsters. Look at what the fuck you did. I'm down just in dividends, filled with false promises. You got what you need and then you left. How convenient. my therapist, I don't believe in monsters. Scandalous and dividends filled with false promises. You down what you need and then you left. How convenient. I'm making bets against my best friend and my therapist. I don't believe in monsters, but look at what the fuck you did. Scandalous dividends filled with false promises. You got what you need and then you left. How convenient. Ladies and gentlemen, and everybody in between. Yeah. We got a fucking celebrity in the house. So don't forget to tip your bartender. And say good night to the host.
For coming. Give it up for Mary Malady, everybody. Right, tip your bartender right into the song, okay? Write it into your poem. Say goodnight to the host. It's a nice thing to do. Give it up for Mary Malady. Thank you for putting us in your considerate lyrics of your pop punk masterpiece. Give it up for Mary Malady. We got Kai Sherman on deck, Chris, Sophia Lena, Lauren, Dan Nainan, Twin City, Azure, Brandi, taru, marcellus. Can we get Yasmin? Yasmin, you're out there. 5-minute time limit, 2-drink minimum, party people.
Hi, my name is Yasmin. I'm going to read an essay I recently had published in a literary magazine called Off Assignment. It's called Dard de Gurbat, which means the pain of alienation in Farsi. I hated being Iranian. In Tehran-Jalis, or Little Persia, schools were flooded with Iranian Americans. But in our sector of Ventura County, we were sparse. I hated that my dad had installed an Iranian satellite at home, meaning that while other families got to watch Friends or Survivor, we were watching a pre-revolution Iranian sitcom. In the car, I grew to despise the Iranian radio channel, KIRN. I abhorred the scent of kebab, charred and brimmed with spices that permeated my childhood. My brother and I protested loudly and often when Saturday night out was another dinner at Rafi's Place, a popular Persian restaurant in Glendale. I remember refusing to eat there once, making my parents stop at In-N-Out so I could bring takeout back to the restaurant. Like most teenagers, I knew what I liked and what I didn't like. I would watch episodes of Buffy the Vampire Slayer and Gilmore Girls and Dawson's Creek, teen TV that defined my coming of age. I was envious of Buffy's perfect blonde hair, the ease of Joey's name. My friends, too, could talk to their grandparents, forming a closeness I couldn't replicate with my own. I remember my best friend at the time listening to Eminem with her grandmother, sharing in the secret of a forbidden CD her mother probably wouldn't approve of. This was a language between them, a home, and I had no such secrets with my mama Zorn, my grandmother. The contradictions were endless. Even when I tried so hard to corrode their Iran for myself, I was desperate for their secrets. This currency of love enveloped in a small act of rebellion. I wanted to sink myself into Farsi and find my grandparents at the other end. My friends had it so easy, so good. They had one language, one world, and everything was simple. I longed to go there. Eventually, I made a set of rules. My parents weren't allowed to speak to me in Farsi in front of my friends. My Persian name, Yasi, was often uttered in place of Yasmin. I told my family they had to call me Yasmin in front of my white friends. Darda Gurbat. My alienation wasn't and isn't from Iran itself. It's in how Iran seeped into every inch of my life, eroding everything that felt normal. It's the place that's always been locked in someone else's memory, an impression relayed through photographs. It's also a mirror I can't ignore. I don't know which loss is worse, to be marked with a place or to only exist in the periphery of it, scaling its receding edges. My parents' loss is tangible. Mine is only an echo, but it doesn't stop reverberating. To this day, I am Yossi or Yasmin, existing in the in-between. My parents relented to my rules because I was loud in my annoyance, my anger. They gave me two identities, and I think about all the parts of me that don't feel whole, stitched from flaps and fragments, Iranian and American. I claim both, I claim neither. I am waiting to feel anchored. Thank you.
Great work, Yasmin. Give it up for Yasmin, everybody. Sharing the experience. There's some seats over here. People want to sit down. There's some seats up here. 2 drink minimum, everybody. Thank you guys for coming out. We've got Chris on deck, Sophia Lena, Lauren, Dan Nainan, Twin City, Azure, Brandi, taru, Marcellus, Max Zorn. Let's give it up for Kai Sherman, everybody. Excellent musician. We're stoked to have Kai Sherman back.
This record is called Bullies. I hate these fucking kids, I hate this fucking school. The homework is a drag, the teachers are so cool. The boys and girls, they always try and come on me. The boys and girls, they always try and come on me. I heard the other day, when you thought I wasn't around, that I was too lost to be found. I dare you boys and dare you girls to come up here and mess with me, but I bet you won't, so thanks a lot. Please drown in your own misery. All the boys ignore me. Woo! All the girls ignore me. And when they do choose to speak to me, it's never very nice. I like to spend my time with a dope head girl who never comes to class. I pass her the blunt in the bathroom stall and it never comes back. She told me about the time she was tough and wise, that school was just a trap. It was about damn time and it came as a surprise that she never came on back. Never came on back. Never came on back. I hate these fucking kids, they don't think I am cool. I come to class in leather and lace, they think I'm such a tool. I tried to do my best, said that weird is the new cool. He spit in my face and sprayed me with mace and told me to wipe my drool. So fuck these fucking kids, and fuck this fucking school. And go ahead and fuck yourself if you think that I'm a fool, because I'm not. I'm a superstar. Yeah. All those kids ignore you because they don't know what to do. No, they don't like themselves. They would rather just hang, lay in bed and masturbate. I'm not cookie with someone else. And the teacher thinks about it when the student crosses the line just to protect her mental health. I'm a victim, you're a victim, yeah, we're all fucking victims, but you gotta advocate for yourself. Advocate for yourself. Advocate for yourself. I'm a victim, you're a victim, yeah, we're all fucking victims, but you gotta advocate for yourself. Advocate for yourself. Advocate for yourself. And the teacher thinks it's fine when the students cross the line just to protect her mental health. I'm a victim, you're a victim, yeah, we're all fucking victims, but you gotta advocate for yourself. Advocate for yourself. Advocate for yourself. So I'm gonna protect myself. I'm gonna protect myself. I'm gonna protect myself. I'm gonna protect myself. Advocate for yourself. I hate these fucking kids. I hate this fucking school. The homework is a drag. The teachers are so cool. The boys and girls, they always try and come for me. The boys and girls always try and come for me. I heard the other day when you thought I wasn't around, that I
Hi. And if you liked my performance, you can see more this Friday night here at the Private Curtain in the basement. Thank you. The show starts at 8 p.m.
The kids, flog the kids, flog the children. The kids are mean. Give it up for Kai Sherman, everybody. Now that's entertainment, party people. It's what we love to see it. You love to see it. That was all manual lighting adjustment. So if you're lucky, maybe you get that. All right, we got Sophia Lena on deck, Laura and Dan Nainan, Twin City, Azure Brandi, Taru Marcellus, Max Zorn, Matthew Hupert. Can we get Chris, Sophia Lena on deck.
Chris from Little Italy. Woo! So, in light of a renewed interest in the classics, for which I must thank Christopher Nolan, although his adaptation of the Odyssey looks and sounds terrible, I most likely will not be seeing it, not for any Elon Musk dumb reasons. We can talk about that later. I thought I would read a few of my more classically inspired poems and like that. So as a classicist myself, I have to say that all my work, all my poems are in some way inspired by the classics and exponents of classicism. Here I would probably have mainly to the Italian school of the Novecento. These are all aptly Odyssey themed. I've been thinking about this stuff long before it was cool. The first one is called Telemachus Tells. Telemachus tells of two kinds of drunkenness. Helen perceived, remembered, sweet-scented and singing. Songs of sorrow, regret, chasing a ghost, like him, his father, whose fate is uncertain. She weeps for him, salt-swept herself, the sea shines. Her eyes swallow men, shores, and cities. Flames there flicker, reflected, braziers livid. Is it Ilion she weeps for, Paris, and that of Nepenthe? Sip then the wine she has spiked, black lacquered nothing. Spilled blood the fisher king will guard. Myths travel far as Odysseus, Telemachus too, as far as you. Brought here, bringing them with you. Myths, becoming one yourself, maybe, for someone, somewhere. There's always that chance. There's slight variations, the erosion of time, necessary changes, the teller's touches. He won't touch it, noble knight. No king at all, except of agony. His wound is mastered, penance, a reminder of the cup, that quest of who we are and who we are not. Galahad, boars, better men. Perhaps that is oblivion. Sip then and descend, see your troubles relieved, but Helen's face dissolve. A single day she offers, nothing, nothing, a day lost. Oblivion beckons regardless, at the end of her beauty. So sip of her instead, sitting before you on that ill-described chair. Even Homer grew wordless, contemplating her face. Sip and rise on soaring swell, the cresting crash, the violent clouds that burn violet and shattered blue. The Fisher King will enter too. This next one is called Shout, Whisper, after Yukio Mishima. Ideology is shouted, they say. Sensuality is whispered. If sensuality were shouted, would it still be sensual? Or would its implied softness harden along the curves of the body it invokes, cool and crystallize into marble? Even then it might persist, but it would require God's hands, Teresa moans. Hands capable of sensualizing violation, Persephone cries in some form. If ideology were whispered, would it be whittled down to its fragile idea? Would it lose its greatest ally, hate, and dissolve into the unheard? Or would it retreat, finding its catacomb and become poetry? Here boil the sinners, swelling in secret, causing the earth to shake, then crack, cracking the once sensual along its blue veins, shattering the body from the rubble. Can the sculptor sculpt, reassemble it all into some semblance of sensuality? Or would he, like the crow, perhaps like God, wish everything was black? Thank you.
We love it when people talk shit about Christopher Nolan in here. It's our favorite thing. He's a hack. He's a hack. If you like Nolan, you're a 12-year-old boy. All right, I gotta fix this. Oh, that's better. That's way better. Give it up for Chris, everybody. No relation to Christopher Nolan, right? Lauren on deck, Dan Nainan, Twin City, Azure, Brandi, Taru, Marcellus, Max Zorn. Is Sophia Lena out there? Sophia Lena. Going once, going twice. All right. Let's get Lauren up, everybody. Give Lauren a big round of applause. I think it might be her first time reading. I don't know. Give it up for Lauren. Woo!
An excerpt of a book I've been working on that's kind of like, it's okay, you can use it. It's like it's part diary and part kind of like a collage of kind of work videos. It's kind of a poem. It's not that long, but it's a little long. Okay. The lady who usually screams in our hallway curtsies and says hello, her arm extended toward the stair, waiting for her ancient mother. E draws an hourglass on my hand in pen, and then I see an hourglass painted on the sidewalk at night. I feel like the rain-soaked cigarette butts on the street, or a fresh slab of concrete smoothed over. One storefront says saved, another sick bed supplies. I spent a week in the bowels of odd buildings thinking that I wasn't meant to be someone to no one. I see a garbage bag bindled by your train tracks under the moon, which is a big smile with a missing tooth. A garbage man is wearing a shirt that says love at first sight, while a 10-year-old says she hopes her sister gets kidnapped. At 14th Street, I see a body being checked for a pulse, steps away from a polka band, and realize I'm wearing someone else's socks. A man asks me to find a map on his phone in a language I don't understand. I realize I miss you most in the mornings when I am still with you, as I play out my id ego and super ego on various apps. A sign asks if I'm feeling lucky. I'd like to, but I made eye contact with an upside-down fish in a tank. An eggplant dream in the new year is auspicious, but an eggplant emoji is not the same. The new year pours rain. A kiss becomes a business before I'm wrung out like God's dish rag in the bathroom of the after party. There is a certain perversity I feel when faced with certain letter forms. I sent him a photo from space of the black hole where my love seems to go, and left on red, but I am only spiraling on the scale of a curly fry. He doesn't always reach for me at night, but that's okay. I dream of how I once let a man convince me to feed my own hand to a fish with a throat full of teeth and watched him laugh while I bled. Passing by ladies in elaborate buns on Grand on the way to a party where I paint a stranger's face like a snake. I understand everyone. I try. I sabotage and cry. I'm jealous of the fly in his hair. Is there a term for the particular way you notice things when you are possessed by the thought of never seeing them again? I try to calculate how many weeks of my life are left. My math is always wrong, so I'll just accept every pleasure as success. A hoard on a Parisian terrace that looks like my mind. I talk to me in my head when I try to sleep. We spoil our youth by always needing more. Mentally, I'm a Roomba. If you're a horse that becomes a very good glue, you can come back again reincarnated as me. Emptiness greets me at the door, withdrawing from nicotine, cocaine, and sunshine. Another gift chain breaks, a beautiful shackle souvenir. Some trips age like traps. On the curb, I spot a sign, free cage. I admire its capaciousness as a love song plays from the e-bike. I can only linger as long as your first morning meeting. I don't like to leave, so I must be careful where I enter. On my way, a woman serenades an MTA employee. I'm telling my tales to the deli man at dawn. He says when I come in the evening I am early, when I come at sunrise I am late. We ponder new dumb ways to trade away a day for $1. To you I am a person beyond my performance. If I can simply hold still and keep my back to the wasps of my life, they will not hurt me. Some days are so nice to obey the crosswalks. A crawfish escapes to die dry and alone on Grand Street. I don't mind being known if you don't mind knowing me. Flirting with the oddness of possible jobs, I'm behind the bar of a townhouse orgy, and I wonder if this is better or worse than staring at an Excel sheet. These orgies and benders, the collective ceremonies of our trauma. We have keys to our cages and prefer to rattle them instead. A man boards the train with a cart and a trash can. The cart rolls away, and he catches it and says, "I've got you, my love." The man says to the cart, "Are you okay, honey? Will you stay there?" And then the pearl broke off my cursed wedding ear. When there is nothing else to break, there's nothing left not to build. Thank you.
Give it up for Lauren, everybody. How did it feel? It feels good? Feels good? Yeah, give it up for Lauren, everybody. Fantastic. Wonderful. All right, we got Twin City on deck. Azure, Brandi, Taru, Marcellus, Max, Zorn, Matthew, Hupert, Lizzie, Cheer, Sydney, Paige, Alex, Karina M, Neil Pineda, Blaize, David Scott, Emery Scott, Steve, Brennan Delana, Heather Musto, Pemberton, Healy, Fallon, Colleen Haggerty, Alberto Botero. Let's get, all right, this next act was just telling me we're Van Halen buddies. We like Van Halen. Alex Van Halen's gonna be in Fargo with Roth. It's insane. We're going to Fargo, everybody, with Dan Nainan. Give it up for Dan Nainan.
All right, I'm the world's only half Indian, half Japanese comedian. Anyone else? Okay, no, okay. So I get my sushi from 7-Eleven. This is my book about my crazy story. The second chapter of this book is about how I almost checked out 10 years ago because I had a traumatic brain injury, fell, hit my head, and crunch the gym. So, but the first chapter I'm going to read now is, I'm going to read this off the phone because it's easier to see, and I'll keep it under 20 minutes, I promise, man. For my eyes. All right, so the first chapter here is Donald Trump picked up the phone and said, "Hello." I was actually on the phone with none other than the Donald himself. I couldn't tell you where it came from. Absurdity rarely announces its visits, but out of nowhere one crazy day, I had the crazy idea that I would call up famous people and pretend to be Bill Clinton. As I said, crazy. I don't know where this idea came from. It was just kind of suddenly was there, like baby Jesus happened for Mary.
That's what Mom said.
It was an immaculate inspiration. Anyway, for some equally inexplicable reason, I decided the victim of my first Bill Clinton prank call would be none other than Donald J. Trump. As Donald himself once said, you have to think anyway, so why not think big? And so, bigly, I decided I would, and that my approach would be to invite him to Chelsea Clinton's wedding. I put it off until July 30th, 2010, the day before the wedding. That morning, I took a deep breath and dialed the main number at Donald Trump's offices, 212-832-2000. When the receptionist answered, I said in my deepest, most official-sounding, most stentorian voice, "This is the office of President Bill Clinton. I have Mr. Clinton on the line for Mr. Trump, please." The receptionist asked me to hold. And the length of this hold diminished my hopes of getting through, but after a couple of minutes, she transferred me to a second receptionist. I repeated the original request and was put on hold once again. I thought to myself, am I really going to be put through to the Donald? After a few more butterfly-inducing minutes, I heard the receptionist say, "Go ahead." And there I was on the phone with the man himself. The conversation went as follows. "Hello? Oh, hello. Hello? Can you hear me? I can hear you, Bill. How are you?
Oh, fantastic. How's it going? It's going great, going great. I wanted to, did you get an invite for tomorrow? I did not. Okay, I don't know if you're free, but we actually had a couple spots come open, and I don't know if you and Melania are available or if you're in town. Well, I'd be honored, Bill. I'd be honored. That would be great. Okay, who should we interface with you on your team? If they could speak to Rona in my office, that would be fantastic, and we'd be honored to be there. All right, let me go ahead, and well, if you could go ahead and put us through, then we'll make all the necessary arrangements. That would be great, and let's see, 832-2000, in fact, Tweety, are you on the phone, or Rona? Yes, yes. Anyway, so I quickly hung up. I was terribly nervous. I didn't really think I would get through to him, and I couldn't believe that Trump fell for it. I mean, you know how he dislikes lying. And this all happened in July 2010. Fast forward to the 2016 presidential campaign, my dear friend Robin sent me an article that appeared in Vanity Fair on August 15, 2016, reporting that Donald Trump had tried to crash Chelsea Clinton's wedding years earlier. I asked Robin whether she thought that might have been because of my phone call. She replied, duh. So anyway, and then the rest of the chapter is I realized I'd hit on this superpower. I could get anyone on the phone. I called Larry King, who was alive at the time. I called some congressmen, senators, and I'll play you the very beginning of the call with Trump here. I've never released it ever, and I will play it for you now, if I can get this to play. Trump call MP3 audio. Why is this thing iMovie? All right. Well, all right. Well, if you want, I can send it to you. But I do. I want to know why that got a laugh. I'll do that again. So it's not working, but I have the whole call on tape. I've never released it, and. My book is available for $20. It has a whole story about how I did that, how I worked at Intel, became a comedian, was on Family Guy, and on Billions and an Apple commercial, and met Steve Wozniak. And if you don't want to buy my book, come get my business cards. I'm available for corporate functions and weddings and funerals. Yeah, I said this at a show in Houston. An Indian lady comes up, she goes, I went to hide it for my husband's funeral. And he was standing right there. All right, I'm a comedian Dan on all social media. How about a round of applause for Matt for fantastic open mic. The best in the city. My name is Dan Nainan. Thank you very much.
I can't believe we don't get to hear the Trump recording. Send it to me. I do want to hear it. Get up for Dan Nainan, everybody. I did call you at my July 4th show. I called you live on stage, and you didn't pick up. You're not listening now either, but...
I'm so sorry. I didn't even know you called.
I called you twice.
I'm so sorry.
I was going to pretend I was Bill Clinton.
I'm so sorry.
It's Bill Clinton from Dan Nainan. We need the tape, everybody. Send it. Can you send it to me right now?
I'll get it going. I'll send it to you.
Okay. If you can send it to me right now, I can play it on the Bluetooth. For everybody. All right, we've got Azure, Brandi on deck, Taru, Marcellus, Azure, Matthew, Hupert, Lizzie, cheer the band. Give it up for Jack behind the bar, everybody. Only 3 more. Only 3 more. We're going to savor every minute, every 5-minute time limit. Okay, give it up for Jack one more time. All right, we're very excited to have this next act. They're great. They're a sensation, everybody. You probably saw them out performing in New York. It's their city. We're just living in it. Give it up for Twin City.
Okay, so what song you want to do? You do.
Well, Dan Nainan is right. This is the best open mic, so hope you all enjoyed your Monday. And since I think Matt probably has all of our backing tracks by now, maybe we'll be surprised which song we do tonight. The pressure. Oh wow, shocker. We've never done this one before.
Yeah.
She said
She's making you weak, wear your heart on your sleeve. She'll take it and leave. She's the only one they want. She's the only one they want. She's looking amazing, the almost started freezing. I won't give you her time. She's Victoria's Secret, so cold much reason. I hope you don't mind. She's making you weak, wear your heart on your sleeve. She'll take it and leave. All right, everybody dance. She's the only one they want. She's the only one they want. She want it, she got it. She looks so psychotic. You see it, you want it. Addictive like narcotics. She flaunt it, all it, no deposit. Not for profit, so chaotic. She's so sick, antibiotics. Her heart, she shut and locked it. Victoria's Secret. She said, tell me what you want. She's Victoria's Secret. She said, tell me. I know what you want. She's the only one. She's Victoria's Secret. She said, tell me. Thank you. So you guys stop in your seats. Probably good luck movement is minimal because noise complaints in this house. This is our new single, Someone Else on My Mind. Music video just dropped. It's on YouTube.
You that I'm thinking of now. It's 3 in the morning.
I'm gonna get it right this time, yeah. Kiss the sun else on my mind. Though I know that you can make me feel higher, gotta stop pretending this ain't the right ending. The brakes on, yeah, you're mine. Kiss the sun else on my mind. Though I know what you will, it's in my life. Even when we're dancing, I'm still second guessing. And I can't tell you, he's on my mind.
For those who don't know us, you can find us everywhere at Twin City Music. Twins in the City, Twin City. Have a great night. Thank you, Matt.
Thank you.
Give it up for Anjali and Babani, Twin City, everybody. Watch their music video. It is live on YouTube. Watch it behind the scenes. They joined us on the rooftop last Thursday. Come out this Thursday. We got a lot more great acts at the local hostel. Give it up for Twin City one more time, party people. You people need to dance. Why won't there's no dancing? You jerks. They're respectful, that's right. It's a silver lining. You guys are great. Give it up for Twin City. They're angels. Give it up for Twin City one more time. All right, we got taru, marcellus on deck, azure, madi, hupert, Lizzie, cheer the band. We got a lot of great music. We got great comedy. We got Danny Fallon. We got Alexis Ramirez. We got Nathan Mulder. Let's get Azure Brandi. Are you out there, Azure Brandi? Azure Brandi, are you real? Yes, you are. Here you come. Give it up for Azure Brandi.
I don't think I'm going up there. It's gonna be different. What did you sign up? I signed up.
I can't see anything up here. It's crazy. Okay. Hi, my name's Azure, and I'm in some song that I wrote, and it's called Free. Oh my god, Twin City, you guys are Saturday, when I've gone away, I'm a liar, I told myself on holidays I had decided to upend my plans. Lover and a hater, I've been both of them. I've been depleted as the city untamed, taking advantage of some of my faith. Living in a room that I kind of afford, taking care of some kids that I'm not mine on board. Coming back to a time that I know, when I would feel the wind in my soul. Some will get older and others stay young. Years will go by and I'll sit with my thumb, strum some guitar, drink with the Holy Ghost, reel my way out of the hand touching foam. All of these memories fading by design, Can I make use of all of them in time? And I feel like I might be on the verge of a break. Haven't found luck yet in this faded old place. Decade grows and I feel so afraid. Never be close to what I once chased. High flying's not the same as it was. Wait on the path heading towards the sun. Moved into town as a complete unknown. Trusted in time I would reap what I sowed. And I lost all of my unruly conviction. Wove myself in some serious fictions. If I'd known that you were on my side, thought that I was fated for a cursed bloodline. I've been holding on so tight to these lies. I think it's time to set them free. Oh, look at me, I'm free. Oh, look at me, I'm free. Who would have thought I'd be? Oh, look at me, I'm
Azure Brandi, what a cool name. Give it up for Azure Brandi. Sounded great, sounded locked in, sounded tapped in the groove, everybody, on Monday night. Are you having a good time? This is the greatest Monday night you're gonna find. Probably not planet Earth. I mean, no one parties as hard as me every Monday for the last 4 years. Okay? This is my 4th of July, Halloween, all of it, New Year's Eve, every week, everybody. So join us next week. We'll be doing this forever. Scott is here. Scott Kapuscinski is here, okay? We were in a band together. We were in the fucking holy smokes. You people don't even know. He's a college professor. He invited me to speak to his class. So, Scott, thank you for coming, brother. It's good to see you. Max Zorn on deck is, let's give it up for Taru Marcellus, everybody.
How y'all doing? So my name is Taru Marcellus. It is very bright up here. My name is Taru Marcellus. I'm actually up here from Washington, D.C. Any D.C. people? Yes. Yeah, oh, sweet. Yeah, DMV. So I published a book earlier this year, a poetry book, and I'm going to share a couple poems from that book with you all. Yeah. The world demands bloodshed. Be it sacrifice or your own, has been taught by God in that way. How fickle. To stow peace under tongue and make daggers of words, everything begets itself. To awake and choose violence is to make a target of your own body. Religion will stretch you in all ways, transform a scarecrow into a corpse. Philosophy will question the merits of straw men, lead you down logical paths, blind to multiplying wounds. Spirituality will freeze rivers and insert you in their flow. Can you feel the pain all around you? See, the world demands bloodshed, be it sacrifice or your own, but the world will not heal your transgressions, only stare judgingly into the gaping holes you leave. So remember, the world may demand bloodshed, but the body, this body, keeps the score. That's one poem. It's called Grace for Cole. And this is another one. I do have, like I said, I'm up here from Washington, D.C. I'm actually on a book tour. So if you like what you hear, thank you so much. If you like what you hear, I do have books on me for sale, so just come talk to me. I'm like in the corner. I can't even see up here. I'm like in the corner. So this one is called Rise Up. Do you know what it feels like to be at the bottom? To be treated like the scum between someone's toes, discarded and forgotten. Just yesterday, we were given permission to be unique and show our flair, yet you still treat us all the same. As we provide comfort to your every step, to your soul even, you simply walk all over us. It's sickening. You think your shit don't stink, try smelling your feet. This is why in your moments of neglect, we slink into shadows and disappear. All the cracks and crevices you so blindly ignore are our escape routes. The slivers of dark beneath your bed. The unkempt purgatory between couch cushions. The indistinguishable headspace between floorboards and the mundane cycle of it all. For ages, we have been worn thin by the burden of your weight, trudged on until holes riddle our very body no more. We are done waiting on the heels of injustice for your recognition. No more. We will rise up, a brotherhood of elastic, flexible enough to engulf everything you hold dear in a single swallow. We will charge you to the darkness. And we will watch with staunch resolve as you suffocate on the stench of your chosen paths. But today we are finally done being your doormat. Today is the rise of the socks. Thank you.
Golden Teachers in the Hood, everybody, by Taru. Hold on to your socks, everybody. The universe is bro. Bro says you're tripping, stumbling, tumbling over self. The universe is bro. You're so right. Give it up for Taru from DC on his book tour at Easy Paradise. Get Golden Teachers in the Hood, everybody. Do you have copies for sale?
Yes, sir.
All right, go see Taru. Buy the book. Get Dan Nainan's book. Get Taru's book. Matthew Hupert on deck. Gin coming up. Lizzie, Cheer the Band, Sydney Paige, Pemberton, Alex, Karina M, Neil Pineda, Blaize, Samantha Briggs, Maddie Echoes, Heather Musto, Alberto, Botero, Healy, Fallon, David Scott. Okay. Let's get Max Zorn up, everybody. He signed up 3 weeks in advance. That is, oh, and he's got a strap.
Yeah, all you need on this thing.
Thank you. You guys hear me? We hear this?
Great to meet you. Yes.
Does it sound like level to you guys? But that super hot actress in the world wants to bang my brains out.
Yeah, Matt, do you know what time I'll be performing?
Is this song of mine
Tonight?
Blue?
Yeah. Do you know like around what time?
Anyway, also I'm bummed that they're breaking up the
number one MC.
I mean,
bartender
like
combo
11
in the
maybe.
world.
Oh, that's not bad.
Bummer.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Okay, all right.
Jack's gonna do great things.
Thank you.
Woo! He's gonna go play with the 76ers. Well, you're sitting at a diner, blowing smoke in my eyes, and you call on the waiter, and she walks over real quiet. Condolences fire in the wind, bright light, raging blue. Aging bloom where love will not let wither. Beneath it all, keep on falling. 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 Angles on everyone standing in out the rain, and all hats are empty today. What you've been through alone, you will go through again. With sympathetic eyes, beacon. It'll stop you from speaking. Aging bloom where love will not let wither. A page or two of you could last a waning heart forever. Thanks. Yeah.
Great guitar playing. Give it up for Max Zorn, everybody. He signed up 3 weeks in advance. So we'll see him next Monday early. Get on early for next week. Damn to sign up now. People are clamoring. They're clamoring. They're stampeding. They're crushing me. They're crushing me alive because they want on this list because it's so... Gin is coming up. Lizzie's coming up. Cheer. Cheer, the band is here, everybody. Give it up for Cheer. Cindy, Paige, Pemberton, Alex, Karina M, Blaize, Neil Pineda, Maddie Echo, Steve, Samantha Briggs, Heather Musto, Alberto, Botero, Healy, Fallon, David Scott. Let's get Matthew Hupert, everybody. Give it up for Matthew Hupert.
Hey everybody, how you doing? Matt fucking Proctor, everybody, come on! I had the honor of hosting Matt at the Governor's Island Poetry Festival this last weekend. And it was a fucking blast, and he was so fucking good. He's not just a great host, he's a great poet. And Jack, man, we're gonna fucking miss you. Go fuck yourself for leaving. I had a bunch of new stuff, but I wasn't feeling it, so I had one new one and then an old one. This new one is called, As a Young Man, My Hair Fell Halfway Down My Back. When I saw her again many years later, dancing to Karen, now long dead's band, at Nightingale's back when it was a seedy punk bar, a landing spot for bands that couldn't get into CB's, ill-lit, smoke-filled before it became fern-filled with the sound of poetry nights over cocktail shakers. It took her a moment to match my bald with her memory. And she said, "What happened to your hair?" And I replied, "What happened to your ass?" I'm not saying I'm nice. I've never been nice. Just before I do the next poem, August 20th is the next Otto's Shrunken Head. I hope you all get on the open mic. Our features next month are all women I've culled from this reading. Yeah. So, yeah, no, it's real. That's how you do this shit. It's Pamela Honey, Aya Kalinga, and the amazing Mia Mans are featuring. Yeah. So, you all know, right? That's on the 20th.
Wait, that's an open mic?
There is an open mic and a feature. It's August 20th. 7 p.m., Otto's Shrunken Head on 14th and B. The first hour is open, and then we have the features. So get your asses on there. All right. Today is Duchamp's birthday. We had a Dada poem earlier today. And, the impetus behind Dada was political revolution. It's not just nonsense like so many people think. Because World War I had just happened and the world blew up and we said, this shit doesn't work anymore. And now we're living in that kind of era now. I mean, Trump today announced that he wants to get rid of all mail-in voting because they don't know how to cheat that. And he's trying to kill the international court. And those guys can all go and fuck themselves because fucking was too good for every one of them. Anyway, this was inspired by that. It's not Dada, but it has that same impetus behind it, so I thought I'd pull it up. It's called Kathmandu, September 1987. It was a do-it-yourself Discordian life on the road. Every day was its own art piece, a time-place brick pagoda diorama run at old-time movie speed, a bit too fast, taking too long, all at once, in a smoky haze of endless chillums with every sada we'd meet. The circus was in town. It was an ontological mindfuck. It was us. I walked into the print shop, ordered 2 business cards and a custom rubber stamp. In parts of Asia, a business card is almost as essential as cash. An icebreaker exchange, a silent agreement of trust, as each of us now holds a little piece of the other. The most prosaic card, in retrospect, became a lesson in the cosmic goof. The card read, Neurotic Institute, working for your head, along with the early days email, minimalist logo of triangle and eye. Now, I've carried that name for over 40 years, so be careful about the jokes you make. They shape the future. The rubber stamp was simple, 2 words in a rectangular border in the official style of bureaucracy everywhere. It read, or not. We'd go into embassy reading rooms to find the Kathmandu Post or the New York Times or holy places piled with accumulated brochures, and I'd stamp them or not. Surrounded by its bureaucratic border and a slight odor of unseen officialdom, like a quiet conjuration in the nearly inaudible crash of rubber into paper, a holy magic that turned fact into fiction and bestowed freedom, every claim became opinion, today in Parliament or not. The White House said or not. Put a donation in the blessing box or not. Not all heroes wear capes. I asked the printer for the smallest still legible typeface sans serif. They were just becoming fonts. In the center of a business card, against a 3-inch ocean of white, the tiny, teeny letters read, fun. And whenever a new acquaintance 10,000 miles from home began the paper exchange, what business are you in? Or, why are you visiting place? I could hand this to him and say, here's my card. Thank you.
Yeah. Give it up for Matthew Hupert, everybody. Excellent poetry, fantastic. All right, we've got a lot of great acts. We're just getting started, everybody. We're just getting started. We're only 30% of the way through this list, okay? Lizzie on deck, cheer the band, Sydney, Paige, Pemberton, Alex, Karina, and Blaize, Neil Pineda, Madi, Echo, Steve, Samantha, Briggs, Heather, Musto, Melodic, Alberto, Botero, Healy, Fallon. Let's get... All right, you know what time it is. It's time to party, everybody. Without further ado, it's Gid.
Yeah. I'm doing something real different today.
He's got the mic condom, everybody.
It's for your protection, not mine. Yeah. So, I don't know why. I'm really nervous tonight. I tried to play this song yesterday on a mandolin, and it kind of didn't work. And so I'm going to sit down with a lighter pick and actually play. This is either called the Deluge or the King, the Captain, and the Wind. Never mind the red side. I'm not treading the same tide. I've heard that sailors never learn to. Is it quicker when they fall? It's not too late, and it's still time. Please wait. You could probably find out the wind and wood and crash. And if that freeze your wings, already wins. Let's get the wind as the tide turns into the deluge, into the
Leave the microphone condom. Leave the microphone condom. We all want to use it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Look at that. Come on. We're going to get kicked out of here tonight. We're all going to get fired because of Jack out of solidarity. We're going to be like, fuck this place. We're going with Jack to Chicago. Jack might start a bar in Chicago. So we'll all have to go out and... Exactly, yes. We're going on tour, everybody. Open mic tour. Chicago, give it up for Jack. Give it up for again, everybody. Cheer the band on deck. Sydney, Paige, Pemberton, Alex, Karina M, Blaize. Is Lizzie here? Lizzie! Going once. You make me dizzy, Miss Lizzie. Sydney Paige on deck. Give it up for Cheer the Band. Let's get Cheer the Band. Welcome back to Mondays. Oh, they're going to get their guitars and stuff. Okay, well, yeah, once again, DM to sign up for next week. Oh yeah, I didn't want to do this. I just want to do this real fast. This is a piece I've been working on. It's a cappella Jay-Z cover. It's called Money, Cash, Hose. Money, cash, hose, money, cash, hose. Money, cash, hose, money, cash, hose, money, cash, hose, money, cash, hose. That's it, that's all it is. Money, cash, hose. Give it up and cheer the band, everybody.
It's a really hard act to follow. I'm Brenna and this is Lucas. And we're Cheers.
Many
Thursday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to. Good idea. Good idea. I'll ask him right after this.
Have a show next Monday. If you're not here, it's in Bushwick.
You guys want to play Thursday? You want to play Thursday? Doing this rooftop thing in Long Island City. Yeah. All right, sick. Awesome. It's a dope-ass bill. It'd be awesome to have you guys. Give it up for Cheer the Band. We'll be at the local hostels rooftop this Thursday. And we got a great lineup. Kimbo Slice. And more. Let's give it up for Cheer the Band one more time. We've got a lot of great acts, a lot of cancellations, a lot of legends coming out to say goodbye. It's a salute to Jack Steinbeck, everybody. All right. Pemberton on deck, Alex, Greta, and Blaize. Is that Gwen? That's Gwen, that's gotta be Gwen. It's a nun, oh my God. You brought a nun here? It's about time we had a nun at the open mic. We're all kind of nuns, really, actually, in a way. All the poets and the artists, we're married to God, okay? We're on a mission from God here. That's what this is about. Pemberton on deck. Can we get Sydney Paige up? She'll be with us Thursday on the rooftop. Oh yeah, she dressed up as a nun, everybody. Give it up for Sydney Paige.
Yeah, that's you. That's you. Yeah.
Hello.
Hi. Hey! Listen to me! Hi.
Yeah.
My name's Sydney. Today I'm Sister Sydney, but if you want to find me on the internet, I'm the feral feline. This is a song, and I wrote it.
Awesome. Yeah. Totally. Yeah. How long are you leaving tonight? Yeah. If you stick around.
God told me in a dream that I was a sensual being and everyone wanted to have sex with me. And I said, God, what do you mean? What about my vow of celibacy? And God said, fuck that and fuck me. Be a good girl for daddy and get down on your knees. And so I had sex with God that night. I had sex with God that night. God fucked me real dirty, and we lived together happily. I had sex with God that night. I had sex with God that night. God fucked me real dirty, and we lived together happily. I found my religion in the shape of God's foreskin.
in the shape of God's foreskin. I promise it's not as crazy as it seems. I promise it's exactly as crazy as it seems. I promise I'm not as crazy as I seem. I promise I'm exactly as crazy as you make me out to I promise, I swear, there's a whole other world out Thank you. Again, I am the feral feline on the internet. And today I am Sister Sydney. If you want to see more of me, I'll be at the thing on Thursday. I might even wear this costume again. And if you're even luckier, it might come off. Okay, bye. Oh, I also need a place to live. But in September, I'm not as desperate as you yet. Hey, bye.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's move into the convent together. We'll live with God. We'll have sex with God. God. Already. I'm always having sex with God. That's my whole life. That's what poetry is about. Having mental sex with our Lord God and Jesus. Give it up. Paige, she'll be there Thursday with everybody. I hope she wears the nun's habit. It just would really complete the mise en scène of the entire event. Give it up for Sydney Paige. We got Alex on deck, Karina M, Blaize, Neil Pineda, Maddie Echoes, Steve, Scott, with some Italian translations, everybody. All right, let's give it up for one of the best readers, powerful poet. Give it up for Pemberton. Alex on deck.
Hello. I almost never adjust the mic because I don't know how. Luckily everybody here is kind of short. All right, are we all laughing and having a good time?
Yeah, do you guys want to get anything?
Amazing. So it's gonna get sad.
It'll be better this time.
It's gonna get sad, like right fucking now. Alright, we have new shit. This piece is called A Podcast, featuring my great-grandmother, my grandmother, my mother, and hosted by myself. Why did you goodwill the lamp I threw at your head? I'm sorry, the only way I know how to love you is by giving you things. Things I never asked for. I'm sorry you're so ungrateful. I'm sorry you feel that way. I'm sorry. Let me make it up to you now. Why couldn't you just get sober? Why couldn't you just understand? Why did you drive me halfway across the Golden Gate Bridge, park the car, put the hazards on, and tell me to jump? Why did you take me home after? Why didn't you just leave me there? Why did you give me money every time I asked for it? Mom, why am I bad at so many things? Why am I clumsy? Why do I lose everything? Why don't I have 3 boyfriends like you did when you were my age? Why didn't you say anything when my cousin started smoking cigarettes while she was pregnant? Why didn't you tell me my only son died after he fell down a flight of stairs? After he beat leukemia? Mom, why was he your favorite? He didn't even go to college. I was beautiful and smart. Why did you hit me? Why did you never hit me back? Why did you let me get married to an evil man? Why did you get married to an evil man? Why did you fuck people's husbands? Why do you talk about your body like that? Why don't you go on a run? Why'd you let me get a shitty haircut? Why didn't you teach me how to be a woman? Why did you leave me in the car while you were at your AA meetings with nothing to do? Why don't you put the fucking window down when you smoke? Why don't you respect yourself? Why did you keep every single thing I ever touched? Every letter, every post-it note. I can't spell anything besides I heart you. Where were you while I was dying? I saw your mother, but where were you? Why did you delete the voicemails I left you? Why didn't you teach your daughter how to read? Why did I make it to middle school without knowing how to read, yet my mother was an English teacher? How did you not notice I needed you? Why'd you leave me at home alone before I was old enough to read the hands on a clock? Why did you become an artist? Because you made everything in my life beautiful. Because you're an artist, even though you'd never say you are. Why are you so hard on me? Why do you forgive me? Because I am your mother. Because I am your daughter. Because I love you too much. Because I love you so much. To let you end up like me, I'll always be a part of you. Thank you.
Give it up for the great Pemberton, everybody. Fantastic, as always. Thank you for coming, Pemberton. We got a lot of show left to go, everybody. It's almost the halfway point. We're gonna get everybody up. Thank you for being patient. We got a lot of excitement, a lot of fun. Karina M on deck. Blaize, Pineda, Madi Echoes. Is Alex here? A reader, Alex. How about Karina M? Karina M. See, this is good for everybody. We're just slashing right through the list. Slashing. All right, Pineda on deck. Madi Echoes coming up. Scott. All right, this next act joined us on the rooftop last Thursday. It was such a pleasant surprise. We're stoked to have him. Give it up for Blaize. You all set, my man? Are you ready? All right, so give it up for Blaize.
Yo, give it up for Matt, bro. Give it up for the bartender. You know, give it up for everybody else that went up, you know. Shout out to y'all. I'm about to perform a couple songs. Yeah. I know you feel me. Can you relate now? Can you relate now? Yeah. Look out, see your face in the crowd. You said you don't wanna let me out. Now you don't wanna let me down.
I mean, I can get you up and shit. You just messaged me now? I messaged you like an hour ago, my bad. Yeah, I mean, it'll be a little while. Alright, okay. Yeah, I have a lot of people. You can get me in, but like, if I'm, you know, like, you can put me like, where you put me. Oh yeah, yeah, you get messages. Yeah, all good.
You know it's on me. I'll be on a rush trying to make some shake. Trying to cut around, trying to make a cake. Normal in the gate. All the late to the estate. Know that sound good, do I know that sound great? But I gotta play, gotta get away, gotta get away. I gotta make it. You want me to want me to take a swim? Want me to take a spin, take a trip to the lake? I wanna let you back over the time, pieces of the time. That bitch up, turn me like a freak. Turn me like a freak. Baby, it was all a prank. Yeah, it was all a prank. It was really fake. I didn't really take it one again. I tell a girl bye, I'll see you later. Woo! Last Friday night, and we took too many shots. Think we kissed, but I forgot. Woo! Katy Perry sample, Katy Perry. Katy Perry.
California girl.
One more.
I couldn't hold myself.
One more.
Take it back now, take it back now, take it back now, yeah. She African bad, she enemy. She didn't stop by the toe, every enemy. When I jump on up, yeah, you finna see. Yeah, you finna see. Touch how she feeling me. I'm a king in the kitchen like a beauty. Make her sing and I holler when she with me. But it's just my turn, I ain't even geek. I'm so good in everything that I feel like be. But it is design, now she want me. She wants your body, and she want Cartier rings, and now she wants a lean. And it's not just for yours truly, won't get it from me. Baby, maybe a trance. This is not my verse, but I'm still finna, do a little something. Maybe in your dreams, you don't want for me. Now we in the back of the club, sipping on the drink. Front so they see what we bring. What do you think about trust money? I don't know if you think this shit funny, but it's not. I got in the pot. She knows she pop. I'm a mini rock. Million, till we get a 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 million. Thank you.
I see you wine.
Give it up for Blaize, everybody. Fantastic. We got 2 drink minimum, 5-minute time limit. We're keeping it rolling with the best in entertainment. Madi Echoes on deck. Scott, Steve, Samantha, Briggs, Heather. Let's get Neil Pineda. Are you out there? Give it up for Neil Pineda.
Hey everybody, I'm Neil. I was going to play another song today, but I heard my man Jack was leaving, so I'm going to play a song about Chicago.
my selection of memories from my hometown.
I get it.
It won't be that much longer, but you know, it's a few people. Only 11
Grace and Sheffield, wanna drink tonight? There's sweet liquor we could try.
I didn't have an Instagram last week because I went up for the first time, but now I made one, so find me on California the Whale, and maybe talk to me and we can play music together. I'm
A band? California the band?
One day I will form a band and I will name it California the Whale, but not today.
So you've already got an account for the band that you're going to start. I love that. That's manifesting, people. If you build it, they will come. Give it up for Neil Pineda, Scott on deck, Steve, Samantha Briggs, Musto, Healy, Fallon, Melodic, Alberto, Botero, Mason Zelenko, Alexis Ramirez, Alec Moore, David Scott, Emery Scott, Brendan Delana, Colleen Haggerty, I'll get you up earlier. Harry Field, Ryan Arison, Alejandro Manuel Corona, Jeff Pines, Adam Donovan, Seth Rickenbach, Elizabeth Johnson, Dan Conroy, Nick DiMartino, Margaret Galley, Wes Mann, Nathan Wilder, Danny Fallon, Logan, Vegas Anima. Money, cash, hose, money, cash, hose, money, cash, hose, money, cash, hose. Let's get Maddie Echoes up, everybody. The great Madi Echoes. Get ready for some fun music, everybody.
Hi everyone, how are we doing tonight? I just came out with a new song called Hollywood Video, and I was going to perform it tonight, but I just turned 27, and it's reminding me that it's another year without my mom. When I was 21, my mom ended her own life after 40 plus years of an alcohol addiction. And I wrote this song, and it's the title track of my album. So I'm just going to go ahead and get into it. This is Chasing the Dragon.
Yeah. Okay. I'll get you.
Hey babe, it's me. Have a good day today. I love you. Have a call you later. Bye. Love you.
Touching stars and touching lights, chasing dragons in the sky, like a broken stone in life, and every day you're losing time, sinking in the ocean's blues, find a way to give into
I don't trust anybody but you. but I wanted to say goodbye and my email's almost up like you.
Start counting the reasons why you fulfill the cards you have in life. And though it's bittersweet and the damage is deep, it makes you free. You take all the pain you feel and take the time to turn it into life. And maybe
Let's do another try, guys. Alrighty.
You! Can you guys lower your voices while someone's performing?
Give it up for Maddie Echoes.
You!
Just beautiful. Beautiful tribute. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you for being vulnerable in that way. Really beautiful, really meaningful. Give it up for Maddie Echoes, everybody. Wonderful. I love the voice memo. It's really good, really amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Glenn Blurton, look out. He might have his penis out or something. No, Glenn, no, keep it in the pants, Glenn. No dildos. Steve on deck, Samantha Briggs, Heather Musto, Healy, Fallon. Ann Ward, Healy, Fallon, melodic, Alberto, Botero, Mason Salinka, Alexis Ramirez, Colleen Haggerty, Glenn. Let's get, all right, we're very honored to have this next artist here with us. He's a professor, he's a drummer. We were in bands together before the pandemic, I'm telling you, way back when the world was sane. Give it up for Scott Kapuscinski, everybody, president of Brooklyn Backyard Wrestling. President Kapuscinski.
All right. Yes, thank you all very much. And thank you, Matt. Thank you for the introduction. I knew Matt a long time ago. It's about 10 years. And we were in a band. The Holy Smokes. Woo! Since then... Yeah, quiet, please. I'm going to share a translation with you. It's 500 years old. I'm serious. So, yeah, since then I've been working a lot on Italian translations. And this one is one that I've kind of fallen into through some colleagues of mine, and it happens to be a love letter. It's actually 2 love letters in a row. These are found women's writing from the 1580s, 90s, thereabout. And there's this woman, her name is Emilia, and she's unknown. But her lover was a knight. He was a nobleman from Orvieto, the middle of Italy, and his son, the son of this man, collected these letters and delivered them, made a manuscript of them, and delivered them to be printed. And so we've only got her letters here, and so you have to kind of put the pieces together. But I'm just going to share a couple of Emilia's letters with you. So these are her letters to her lover, who is not her husband, I should add. This is a courtly love. It's an interesting one because, yeah, he wants more. That's pretty clear. But she's content to just sort of have this courtly love. So here we go. This is Emilia. Infinite happiness is what your letter would have brought me, had you intended the same thing at the end as at the beginning of it. Since at first you tried to persuade me that you were mine, and that you love me as much as one could love an earthly thing, the knowledge of which rendered my life a happy one. And then you upend everything by referring to that desire to know when you'll receive your compensation. And I, ever yours, as it were, have determined that your intentions are not those of love. Because tell me, what is there in love for a woman that doesn't shimmer with the most honorable joy? A joy that surpasses not only every worldly thing, but even life itself. But of course, you must recall how smitten Petrarch crafts his verses on the subject. He says, "And she who betrays her honor is neither woman nor even alive. And so prithee, as one who loves me sincerely, cast out every blind and salacious desire. And if you can't bring yourself to do it, I tell you, it very well may be that your resplendent eyes, for all the affection they convey, though they might rob me of my life, would never induce me to give up my dearly held and most sacred honor, since the former, life, is ever fleeting, so fragile and subjected to various mishaps. Yet for the latter, honor, its loss or preservation, remains solely within my power. So if my pure and simple love does not content you, go and find another more beautiful than I, one more spirited and lovely, which is perhaps what you truly desire above all else. And since I am assuredly not the first to whom you have proclaimed your affection, so I won't be, as an ariosto, the last one who says, quote, beware of these in the first flower of their youth, who with smooth cheeks that glow red and white. Second part. O sir, fool that I am, I remain ever faithful to your person above all comers, a credit to my most resilient shield of honor, which I know you have treasured. So I loved you by your forceful will I was implored, and still I wrote to you despite the difficulty and my unwillingness. Now then, it is time to put everything out in the open, since you've mocked me so miserably. I've neither the desire nor the need to believe any more of your false chatter. Reason forbids it. Oblige yourself, thus, instead to others, despite what those melodious rhymes might conjure within me. The very same lines which, wanting to tell you some of them, were so precious to me, and all that I am, though I don't presume or flatter myself to think I was the one so miraculously described therein, lacking as I am in such qualities of beauty and grace, as was merit praises so refined. May it please you to return to me the other letter and this, together with receipt, for I greatly wish to have them, and wish that they should no longer circulate. I further declare that, would you choose to withhold these from me, you should no longer be among those who may address me. Thank you.
Give it up for the Italian translations of Kapuscinski. He's not just the president of Brooklyn Backyard Wrestling. Okay, he's a translator of Italian literature from the 16th century. Give it up for Scott. I'm trying to start a country music band. All right, let's do it. Because it's a gold rush. There's all these country bars that are packed.
As long as we can play Dwight Yoakam.
Oh, fuck yeah, we're playing Dwight Yoakam.
That's all I want.
Guitars, Cadillac, hillbilly music, lonely, lonely night.
We'll do that dance that he does.
Yeah, he does a little hits. He does that. We're gonna play Dwight Yoakam.
We're gonna be a Dwight Yoakam tribute band.
Yes!
Dwight Yoakam, he's from Columbus.
He's from Columbus, yeah.
The only famous person that ever came out of Columbus. Oh shit, that's right, yeah. I mean, it's a good one. It's a good, it's not a bad famous person.
He was in Sleep Blade.
Exactly. He's in Sling Blade, that's right. We don't need to fucking practice, Randy. We don't need to fucking practice, Randy.
Oh, yeah.
Samantha Briggs on deck, Heather Musto, Healy, Fallon, melodic, Alberto, Botero, Mason, Zilico, Alexis, Ramirez. Colleen Haggerty, Father Glenn.
And the other guy.
What other guy?
The older guy with the tan.
Okay. Yes. But without further ado, he's going to be joining us on the roof on Thursday. Give it up for Steve Hudock. Excellent musician.
Alright, hello everybody. As Matt said, I'll be performing on Thursday, so come by. I'll be playing a set of some songs off of an upcoming album. This rock band album is coming out. The band is called John Reason, but I'll play some acoustic versions of the songs. Actually, the song I'm playing tonight is not on that album, but it's a new one I've been writing. I need to play new songs. And it's
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's
It's called I Want to Say. You can get a guitar out there? Alright, cool. It's hard to tell from up here.
Woo! Yeah!
Oh shit, I'm getting the lyrics. It's a new song. It happens. Oh, here we go again. You caught my eye, unrequited love, always in the back of my mind. I can't help but stare at your rising shine. I know how it looks. I am speechless at this time. I just want to say to you. Know that it hurts what you do to me. I bring it on myself. All the things don't come for free. Do I really care? At the end of the day, bring it on myself. I'll just do what makes me okay. I just want to see you. Thank you. Come up there, it'll be fun.
Yeah, one more. You have a short one? Shorter.
Let's do it now. Let's see. Short one. I'll do a quick one. I'll do a cover. Woo! Short cover.
Yeah. Woo!
Michelle, my belle, these are words that go together well. My Michelle, Michelle, ma belle, sont des mots qui vont très bien ensemble, très bien ensemble. I love you, I love you, I love you. It's all I want to say. Till I find a way. It will be the only words I know that you'll understand. Michelle, ma belle, sont des mots qui vont très bien ensemble, très bien ensemble. singing this song. Got me unprepared.
I want you, I want you, I want you. I think you know by now. Till I find somehow, I will say the only words I know that you'll understand. Michel, ma belle, sont des mots qui vont très bien ensemble. And I'll say the only words I know that you'll understand, my Michelle.
Give it up for Steve, everybody. Beautiful. We always love the Beatles cover. We got to do a Beatles week, I think. I think it's necessary. I've been playing some Beatles. I'm feeling that shit. I was feeling that first song. Give it up for Steve, everybody. Fantastic. He'll be with us at the rooftop on Thursday. There's more where that came from, everybody. We got Heather Musto on deck, Healy, Fallon, Melodic, Alberto, Botero, Mason Zelenko, Alexis Ramirez, Colleen Haggerty, Glenn, John, Alec Moore, John King. Let's get the great Samantha Briggs. Graced us last Thursday. It was magnificent.
This time I am not doing Paris Hilton's Stars Are Blind. I know. I'm sure there are some disappointed people in the audience. That song was on my pink iPod that I got in 4th grade.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Like, that thing is the only reason I have any semblance of music taste.
Yeah.
I don't listen to music. Seriously. Like, you can be a musician and just not have shit music taste. And so I'm trying to broaden my horizons, but that's okay.
Okay.
Like, it takes time to do that. I was gonna do a cover here as well, but I'm not doing that. I'm doing something with biblical implications.
What do you do?
Yeah, it's literally.
Okay.
So any of you who are like, scared of religion and such, this is gonna be so fun for you.
Okay, I'm sorry about that.
Okay, this one's called Cypress. And any of you who have read or seen The Last Days of Judas Iscariot, you're gonna have fun as well.
Okay.
The table's not ready. Baby, the hour is set. Just let the clock run. The crystal gleams. Oh God. The silver shines. The streaming crown. There's ruby wine. Come by just now. There's work still to be done. Place to lay, but only the one. Don't come by just yet. 'Cause you know that this time is the last. Baby, don't come by just yet. They know where I'm staying. Baby, we can't fade
else did they have to teach you after that? Like, at 17? Really well adjusted. Yeah, I can tell. Yeah. It's from Sunday school. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, I don't know. Convert. Goodbye. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. No. I'm samantha.briggs.music on Instagram. I have a show coming up on August 14th.
Sounded beautiful, the religious Jesus music. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Samantha Briggs, Holy Ghost. Hallelujah. And now the Father Glenn thing makes total sense, because Gwen was in Sunday school every week for her childhood. She's got to take it out on God. Give it up for Samantha Briggs. Samantha Briggs. Healing the sick. Healy Fallon on deck. Melodic. Alberto, Botero, Mason, Salenko, Alexis Ramirez. Let's get Heather Musto, everybody. Thank you for waiting patiently. We got a lot of fun in store. Give it up for Heather Musto. Healy Fallon on deck.
The turbulence wasn't for nothing. The universe cut her asunder, hid it carefully, set it back under glass, left the teeth out on the counter, bright and bleeding, casualties. I am small murmurings, gazing at the flies on the wall. I've used up all the love inside every emergency and ocean that saw promise in me. The ounces I assimilated into unresolved. The years that went dark and unjournaled. You didn't see my tics, not really, but you never could have understood. The fears, the bell tolls and towers, that gravestone I see in my waking dream, my dulled wings. The glass fragment that still resides inside the elbow. That jagged jack-o'-lantern knife that I carved permanently into the shoulder. I still use it as a light in the autumn memory. You couldn't see me clearly. What kept me alive was the hope of the pulse of midnight dancing. What kept me in my apartment was the anxieties of the floors, trapdoors, and basements that lead into nomads and pariahs, raving and eager for me to be forever tethered to an inferno of spiritual disasters. I am a prism and a prison breaking in this premature memory. The flies on the wall lift to the ceiling. They see us all flickering. Woo. Just one more. The storm had no ransom to cling for. Still a stranger in the war, waiting at the end of the world. You used to dream about the future, till you realized it was already over. A clean mark. Does strength come from survival, or is it the consolation prize from door number 2? Some days close darkly. They never go quietly. Okay. Thank you.
Give it up for Heather Musto, everybody. Well done. Good. All right. Let's keep it rolling. We got Melodic on deck. Alberto Botero, Mason Salenko, Alexis Ramirez, Colleen Haggerty, Lynn, Alec Moore, John King, David Scott, Brennan Delana. Let's get Healy Fallon up, everybody. Did he leave? No, he's still here. Okay, give it up for Healy Fallon. Melodic on deck.
Woo! Alright. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, there we go. Alright, so this is called Super Escape Model. Woo! On my days off, hope is a job. I have ample shower time and my multiple personalities jump for joy because it's our time. Despite what Charlie said, we can be saved by music, fashion, or film. On my days off, I sleep better knowing I'm caffeinated when I'm asleep, knowing I look good in these clothes. Cold brewed basement reliquaries, ashore on the island like laundry and vinyl, card declining at the IMAX, the group me, or the first day of class, because guess what? I can still be trapped inside and I can still be touching grass. On my days off, I'm reforming the abolition of normcorming, making time for my multiple personalities. Pout, drought, bout, stout, astute, refute, detention, pretension, and recognition. We hold knitting circles at the high-waisted blowing glass company and they say, girl, it's so confusing, but no matter lasts forever, so you better look good in those clothes. I sleep best when I'm starving, cajoling my dreams into a pact. The scene, 1927 and I float down the Seine, 2007 sepia. What's my favorite and least favorite part of myself? My brain. Maybe we can be saved, someone will tell me, because grace holds a long stem, but I refuse to believe grace can make space packed at the corners of a pointless retention race in a world where everyone wants a piece at the cost of peace, but nothing lasts forever. But that hope holds and is a job, because hope is a job, and I know I look good in these clothes. Thank you, guys. Have a good night.
Do you have a book or a Substack or anything? What is it?
Okay, my Substack is Long Island Ice Twink. Long Island Ice Twink. Thank you so much.
Now that's a goddamn Substack URL. Long Island Ice Twink, everybody. Healy Fallon. Good stuff, good stuff. Alberto Botero on deck. Mason Talinko, Alexis Ramirez, Colleen Haggerty. Let's give it up for Melodic. He'll be joining us Thursday as well on our little field trip to Long Island City. Give it up for Melodic.
Woo! Yes, to my and another's benefit. It's another sad poem. Instead of sleeping in a ditch, as I refrain.
Sorry, bro. Stop playing guitar, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
Yeah, we need to hear you.
Yo, bro, everybody in the back that's talking, if you're a performer out there, you would want the same respect. Alright? It's really annoying as fuck. Bro, you guys are just talking or whatever the fuck, bro. I get it. Everybody's drinking, but give each other the same damn respect, dog. Shit. Anyway. To my and another's benefit, it's another sad poem. Instead of sleeping in a ditch, as I refrain from being a tool, you're welcome. From my heart being open to you. For refusing to go screws loose just to get hammered into a hole by 4 arms itching to kill you. Utility knives cutting through each organ, keeping me alive. Let the music commence while I thrive on keynotes written for the blind. To avoid a cliff, I've seen many hung from up high before being tested by the tears in their eyes. Excuse me, miss, I'm trying to save a life here and there if I can by the tears in mine. A thirst I'm commanded to quench when whoever's well goes dry. If yours is already full, then fine. Drink from yours in the box you're in without batting an eye while I pitch back words in hopes I uplift anyone who's not okay with the life they live in the name of a lie. Hopefully you're catching on to everything being said, as I'll be back every time having the ball to stop foul narratives that aren't in line with what's fair to me. I'm a man without a shoulder given, with a piece of paper to keep me from using. After every open mic, I'm left alone, closed off by everybody who pretends to be a friend of mine, besides a pen and a loose leaf, covering every base I'm stranded on, and a home I cannot call home as I prepare to leave from an earth I don't belong in. But maybe you'll never understand the kind of mind I have. Always thinking about ending it all with a weapon in hands, like every other man who pulled triggers aiming at a temple instead of reciting prayer. I'm either too strong or too cowardly to do so, as I write a bar multi-layered in a box, while women celebrate the loss of men who got the call to meet their maker over thoughts unable to be said without being buried in ridicule. An epidemic we're not allowed to speak of, I get it. I must keep it on the hush and be festive, no matter how hollow days have been for a life in question. Coincidentally, as luck would have it, every second is a memorial for me, scanning through memories of a boy pouring a fifth of vodka while exuding gallantry from the morning to an evening where many bodies lay dead. Whether or not it's an overdose, or a shot from a pistol held close, or a booty call for some lame sex. Every line isn't just a bar, but a jail cell giving my mind a rest from thoughts of annihilation. Between me and you, let's be clear. I don't really want to be here, but I am. And a sad poem, it's what helps me steer forward, with more work to be done while I walk towards a path away from a world cursed by apathy, war, lust, greed, you name it. All that keeps mankind complacent. Ignorance is bliss in a day and age where a screen is enough to look away from another's hard day can. The blood of a child, every icon is caked in. See, life isn't sweet if you haven't heard, but I still embrace it, no matter how deep the depths of my sadness serves. A quiescent state of mind where I fly free like a sparrow, flying high yet perched on a platform I can call home. Unwind and let it all go. I know. It's another sad poem, but what other place do I have to release this bottle inside overflowing? I just don't want to drown in my tears anymore and keep holding on to a past I won't allow to define me. If I sound mean, my apologies. All I hope for is to be at equal wavelengths from both angles, like an isosceles triangle. But I guess when it's all said and done, some of us will always be at odds, even if we're not looking for a battle. I'll leave you with this question. Aren't all of us here to escape the likelihood of becoming our own cattle? Thank you. Real quick, I don't mean to sound messed up or whatever the case is, because I get it. People are trying to have a good time, but please give each other the same respect. You know what I'm saying? When you're out there versus being up here, you know what I'm saying? You want that silence. You want people to pay attention the same way. You know what I'm saying? So it goes for
That's all right. He'll be there Thursday on the rooftop with us, everybody. Give it up for Melodic. See, that's why you have to listen. Because you hear that fucking mad truth coming at you. Like an isosceles triangle. Give it up for Melodic. Fucking coming at you from every angle. Musical, lethal. All right. We got Mason Zelenko on deck. Alexis Ramirez, Colin Haggerty, Glenn. Alec Moore, John King, David Scott, Brendan Delana, and more. Let's get, is Alberto Botero in the house? Give it up for Alberto, hilarious.
Hey guys, so last time I was here I tried to do poetry, but like that's just too heavy, man. Like I felt suicidal for like 2 weeks. I like my issues unresolved, and I they'll just surprise me once in a while with something, and that's fine. Like, I'm too old to unpack shit. Can we talk about the World Cup? Yeah, like the World Cup is proof that if it wasn't for our politicians, we will all get along, we'll make fun of each other, and that's it. And everything, like, we'll learn from each other. I had no idea that Belgium had so many black people. France and Senegal, like, are like the same country. It was like they're all cousins. And did you guys see that Norway, like those guys, like, who was so fucking cool, that with that Viking dude that became super famous, what was his name? Like Hagen-Dazs or some shit like that. Dude, that dude, he had like Viking strength, but he also looked like he was on the spectrum. So he had like a spectrum strength plus Viking strength. Like, holy fuck. And I don't know, it's weird for me. I have a weird relationship with soccer because I'm Colombian. And we are good at one thing, but it ain't soccer. Yeah. It's coffee. Which is cocaine for beginners. But also because, like, when I was a teenager, like I thought a lot about soccer while having sex. Because, like, you know, guys know this. Like when we like are about to finish, right? Like we like are going to come, and then we like pass a point, and then after we pass the Rubicon, like that's it. Like there is no turning back. We're just like, wow, women are different. Like you, which is why we ruin your orgasms all the time. Because like you could be coming and then we can fuck it up. But like we, like the earth can explode and we'll just like keep going. But then when I was a teenager, to avoid that, like I'll start thinking about soccer players to like try to distract myself. Most of the time I failed. So I ended up thinking about hot dudes running as I was coming. So that is still an unresolved issue. Because I don't know if I'm gay. But when I see soccer, like I get all confused. But you know, it's been an unresolved issue for like 45 years. Because I'm 55, and that means having sex for 45 years, because I'm Catholic. We get started early, like I don't know, but like in my case, like when I really learned about sex, I was like around 14 and she was like 36. In Colombia we call that classically trained. But like she taught me a lot. I learned a lot, and you know, I had a lot of time to like be a Latin lover and stuff. I'm retiring, or thinking of retiring right now, because I'm 55. Which, you know, it's a weird age, because I didn't know you could be old and young at the same time. Like if I fall, people still laugh. Like 55 is like Jennifer Lopez old. But I still remember when cigarettes were healthy. That was a long time ago. Like I got to have sex before AIDS. That's how old I am. But I'm like too young to die from something. I don't know, like it's weird. And I'm old. I feel like I'm old because I like to give advice, which, you know, we can't fucking help it. So I'll leave you with this advice, which, you know, because I'm old, I can do it. For advice for women, let me mansplain something. You guys are pretty young, because this is way past my bedtime, but you guys are pretty young, so like don't be afraid of getting old. Like you're gonna get old, you're gonna have kids, you're gonna have hot flashes, afraid of menopause. Don't be. Like first of all, like you're gonna have wrinkles. We Colombians love lines. So like we'll love you, and you know, like I don't know, old women, like they just taste like history. So it's great. We love. Don't be afraid. Like menopause is great for sex, and for the guys, like seriously, go menopause. Like fuck, man, it's amazing. And for the guys, like dudes, sex is not something you do. It's a place you go. A place you go very slowly. Because a women's orgasm is kind of like coming from New Jersey through the Holland Tunnel in rush hour. Like you are in Manhattan, but you're not in Manhattan. It takes a while, which is also like women always tell you, like, I'm gonna be ready in 5 minutes, but it's like 20. And this is why we always fail. Anyway, thank you very much, guys. Go menopause.
A lot of wisdom there, a lot of truth, okay? Truth-telling Alberto Botero. Give it up for Alberto Botero. It's the Jack Strybeck Farewell Tour, everybody. You are here. You got to get the t-shirt, the commemorative t-shirt. Yeah, come on, people. Buy the merch. Get the hat, get the souvenir mug, get the coasters. Get the koozies! You need them when you're on the lake this summer, drinking beer illegally on your boat. You gotta cover that shit up. So give it up for Alberto Botero one more time. Buy the merch, people. The Jack Strybeck merch. Alex Ramirez on deck. Cullen Haggerty, Glenn. Alec Moore, John King. Give it up for Mason Zelenko, everybody.
Everyone, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? My girlfriend's here. Shout out to her. I'm reading a poem I wrote the other day. It's called "Wish It Was a Movie Syndrome." In all of those journals I did not write, there's a sense of privilege. Unentitled partly because I didn't write them, and partly because I know that I have it. And for the record, I do feel bad when I tell her of these woes, because I reject her advice and whine and complain when I should be grateful. I should be grateful whenever these works spill out of me. People will probably say this part when they wish. People will probably say this part when they wish something will happen. I happen to get going before I'm ever there. Thank you.
That is the dream open mic participant, okay? You come up, you do 1 minute, and you get out. No, we love it. It's like Kill Tony. I mean, he just gets in, he does a minute, and he fucking crushes, and gets out and goes home, and, you know, give it up for Mason Zelenko. Is this working? Am I getting sound from this? Come on, you mother.
Down to Judas.
There it is. Need that isolated vocal stem. Mason Zelenko, everybody. Colin Haggerty on deck. Glenn Blurton, that is. Alec Moore, John King, David Scott, Brendan Delana, Alejandro Manuel Corona, Jeff Pines, Seth Riggenbach, Vegas Anima, Nick DiMartino. All right, this next comic joined us on the roof and downstairs. She is the MVP of the local hostels. Give it up for Alexis. She didn't jump off the roof.
I made it! Thank you for that! Oh my god! I feel like I should just hold this. There's not really a table. I love when a woman talks and then also other people are talking. To reiterate what my man said earlier. Shut the fuck up! Yeah! And it's just like last 3 days. Yeah! I hope you guys are. Yeah, shut up for him. He's hot. Thank you. My mom auditioned for American Idol, and this is what happens. This is what happens when those people are allowed to have children. When I was young, like, I would, obviously she didn't fucking make it, right? And I would be on SNL. Oh, I'd use the Nepo thing if it would work for me. Thank you. I think we all would. But it's weird because I would ask her, you know, what happened, and she told me that she got pneumonia because she slept on the streets of New York. And I was like, I know a lot of people that do that every day. They are not having pneumonia. Anyway, sorry. Sorry, I'm close to homelessness, so fuck off. Fuck right off. I have to renew my Medicaid. Yeah, and it kind of is annoying that we have to even renew it. It's like kind of like the government's version of Netflix. Are you still watching? It's like, you still poor bitch? Just checking! And then you have to be like, yes, I'm depressed, I am still watching and poor. I never stop watching. That's a poverty joke. I'm watching the wealth leave my person every day. What if I just made fart noises for 2 minutes and 15 seconds? Thanks, man. I don't even know what that means. I was valedictorian in South Carolina. That means I just ate the least amount of erasers, right? It's not really an accomplishment. It's more of a participation trophy. I don't know. I grew up with a mom that she was always like, do as I say, not as I do, right? So I watched her do a lot. I watched her do a lot, and I think I would have made my mom. I think I made my mom proud, honestly, because I was captain of the soccer team. Pretty cool. Woo! Pretty cool. Okay, I was valedictorian. Pretty cool. I could be lying, but I'm not. I promise. No, but I did, and I also started smoking weed in high school, and I fucked. This is not a joke. I know I'm funny, but this is not a joke. 2 less than half of the basketball team. So, I think I would have made her pretty damn proud. And that's a joke for the bartender. Comedy, motherfucker! I got sober twice in my life. The first time I got sober, my best friend got hit by a drunk driver. It was me. No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Okay, I did do a joke where I said the only thing I could do was get my windshield fixed, but that was for healing. Okay? And the second time I got sober was not as good of a reason, I think. I don't know. You guys tell me. The second time I got sober, it's because I made out with a man that's too close to my dad's age. And I don't know. Okay, maybe it is. Maybe it's like kind of equal in a different way. You know, like don't compare them. But I don't know. It just feels funny to me. There might not be a punchline on this one. Yeah, I don't know. I have about 15 or 20 more seconds. I'm Latina. I know you don't believe me, but my dad's Mexican. He left. Don't worry. The white part forgave him immediately. But I grew up in Southern Baptist culture, right? My mom was a white Southern Baptist lady. So I don't know how to tell you guys. I learned about Jesus Christ before I even heard the word Jesus. That's like Trump's America, okay? Am I right? Okay, and I don't know, the only Latina thing my mom did was she did not hesitate to bring the Lord into my punishment. Like, she'd be, you know, upset. I fucked too many of the basketball team or whatever, and she would be like, you know who's really disappointed? Jesus Cristo. And then I'd be like, who is that? I do it for you, lady. Guys, thank you so much. Thank you, Matt. Woo! Keep it going. So excited for Glenn. I mean, something. Father Glenn. Father Glenn. So sorry, Father.
Woo! Father Glenn.
Give it up for Alexis Ramirez, everybody. Good stuff, hilarious. All right, we've got Father Glenn on deck. Alec Moore, John King, David Scott, Brendan Delana. Can we get Colin Haggerty up, everybody? Give it up for Colin Haggerty, been waiting patiently
New Year's Day, in a state of untimely discomfort, I open the apps for the trillionth time. Typically, my disagreeable yearning is kept at bay by my constants. I'd felt less of an urge to shop for men since securing them. But then Garrett flew to Kansas for Christmas and upended all of the progress I made in psychoanalysis. But his leaving wasn't the sole reason. My pitiful state of affairs was certainly mostly my fault, a consequence of being at my mother's self-proclaimed cluttercore Long Island townhouse for Christmas. So 10 minutes before midnight on New Year's Eve, I'm ridiculously drunk outside the bar I spent last New Year's Eve at, Ridgewood's the Seneca. Last New Year's Eve, I ate a foul fry from a random man's plate to make my ex-boyfriend laugh and hopefully love me again. I got COVID instead. This New Year's Eve, I excuse myself, say to my friends, I'm getting a call, and soldier out of the bar. I dial up my ex-boyfriend, Anthony. I'm skilled at concealing my drunkenness. I may not seem wasted as I'm not slurring my words or stumbling around like an imbecile, but when I go over the threshold to being plastered, I am diabolically masochistic. Outside of this bar, I have passed the threshold. A perfect opportunity to call up my ex-boyfriend and begin my descent into my own personal hell. He picks up. Hey, Colleen, is everything okay? Hey, Anne, how are you? Don't worry, everything is okay. I was thinking about you and I was calling to... Laughing, shrieking party noise interrupts. Hold on, Colleen, fuck, sorry, what? I can't hear you. One sec, going somewhere more quiet. Okay, I can hear you now, what's up? Well, you'll never guess where I am. Oh, yeah? I'm at the bar we were at last year. Oh, nice. I'm at a party at Emily's place. Go figure, he is with the woman he cheated on me with twice. Potentially more than that. Those were just the ones I was made aware of. Well, I was calling to say Happy New Year before all the craziness. Thanks, I was going to text. I appreciate you calling. Assuredly, Anthony is not appreciative of me calling. We fought frequently about my drinking, and perhaps he realizes I was drunk. Perhaps he doesn't know me or care for me enough to tell. Have a good night. My heart feels heavy. Have fun. My face is hot. Talk soon. The waterworks begin. Outside the bar, the sky is pissing on me. I'm feeling particularly sorry for myself. I spend a few minutes leering, convinced that my sorrow isn't prompted by drunkenness. In fact, I am not drunk. I am just this way. I've always been this way, always will be, uniquely alone, uniquely unhappy. Drenched, I suck in a pitiful, tortured breath and sulk back inside, rejoining my friends and their skater boy posse. Following morning, I'm back on the apps. Tinder, scrolling both mindlessly and desperately, somehow I matched with James, the retired at 28 plumber. He's neutral, if anything. I abandon the conversation. But then he messages me, wait, come back. Okay, I'm back. The chase bags me. He asks me out. Yes, okay, sure. You read my mind. We rendezvous at a bar close to my apartment, a well-curated late 60s style lounge, Hank's. I have nerves, but nothing paralyzing. Advancing toward the entrance, I'm thinking about his work, why he's a plumber. I pictured that James the plumber deals exclusively with shit, that he's elbow deep in a clogged toilet, and yes, it turned me on. If he was willing to go elbow deep in shit, nothing about my body could possibly bother him. Anthony couldn't stand the smell or taste of my vagina. For a grueling 5 years, I was condemned as a lifetime owner of a diseased vagina. I haven't had any complaints since, but I still taste myself, just in case. Maybe if I am diseased, he'd still enjoy it. I'd remind him of his work. I saunter through the doors, past the threshold of self-respect, and into the main lounge space. I spot him at the bar from behind. He's perched on one of the vinyl upholstered stools. Approaching, I'm able to get a good look at him. Oh God, the plumber has a Guinness and thinning hair. I'm all smiles, but fuck me, men who drink Guinness are a turnoff. Guinness! Smile, Colleen is so nice and charming. That's all, thank you. Woo! psychoanalyst.
What kind do you have?
What do you mean?
I thought you said you were in psychoanalysis.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Give it up for Kellen Haggerty, everybody. Are we having a good time? Are we partying? Are we drinking? Are we getting in the fucking bathtub? We're getting crazy. We're taking our pants off, throwing us around our head. Exactly. Alec Moore, you were on deck. John King, David Scott. He's on the roof? Okay. All right. Without further ado, I mean, this is the king of comedy. This is a trigger warning, okay? There might be knives, could be dildos flying through the air. It could get really sexist and really uncomfortable and offensive for all of you. Get ready! We'll be at the Flophouse Comedy Club tomorrow night with the Father Glenn Ministries, but tonight it's just...
That's not what it's called. It's called The Deliverance.
The Deliverance, okay. Now.
Is that a hymn?
That is a hymn. It's called Dueling Banjos.
Oh yeah.
You know that film?
It's about two guys.
Squeal Like a Pig. Give it up for the solo, Glenn Blurton!
Hey, when I'm performing, you better listen.
Yeah.
Hey, woo. Big chicken. I work hard on my art.
Like, I make music. Okay.
And I'm here.
But I was
To deliver the word of God.
It'll probably be
To have and to hold.
45 minutes, 40 minutes. I mean, do you have like a bus for it or some shit? Like with Oh yeah. With the USB.
Satan!
Yeah. It's got fucking.
Satan!
Yeah, maybe.
Satan, the devil here! He did take my
Actually,
cigarette right out of my mouth.
It's Lionsgate.
And he left it there on the floor. Longer than the 5-second rule. Matt, did you know that Satan turned the microphone? Satan's doing funny things. Hey man, you ever spoke in tongues? I heard a lot of people speaking the devil's tongue tonight. And I feel sorry for you. Letting the devil in through your soul, calling it art. You don't know what you do! Every Sunday I go to these open mics and I praise the Word of God. We gotta get him right up in here from down and from everywhere he could be into the red room. I'm not really a comedian. It's just how you guys will listen to me. This is serious. Is there anyone out there who's sinned to God and needs to call Jesus Christ himself? Because I got a direct line to God through Jesus Christ right on my telephone, right here. Who wants to find out how much God could love you? Anybody? Some real sinning type of... Anybody real sinning type? Any homosexuals? Come on out yourselves. It's not too late to save their soul. Feel the feelings of God. No homosexuality. No sinning, no laziness. No letting devil in through witchcraft.
No. Come on, let's call Jesus. I can't see anyone. I'm blind. Oh no. Jesus. I'm having a blind, dark night. Satan's whispering in the back. Uh-oh. Jesus. Yeah, there's a guy in the back talking during my act. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do? Jesus, what would you do? Jesus, what would you do? Hey, do you need to confess? I'm looking at you. Oh my God, you guys are all Satan guys are Satan. Jesus, it's worse than I thought. I thought I was gonna come here and sing some hymns and tell the good Lord, and I didn't even speak in tongues, and I didn't even get the Holy Spirit in my soul and dance around. Now you have some, what? Do a time step. Jesus. These people, they need you now more than ever. They know all the dance moves of the devil. And they be whispering the devil's tongue. Oh, and there's like hot guys that they lust after. And they're taking off his underpants. And they're stripping him bare. Save the soul of the angel men. Save them. Matt, you gotta get this piano tune back up in the key of God. Because it's sounding a little backwards. You know what that means?
Satan.
Satan and the devil himself been playing on that thing. Alright. You guys are hopeless. Say unto me behind me, and I'm the shepherd that shall not want. They maketh me to lie down in green pastures, and they goodbye.
Amen, amen, hallelujah. God, give it up for Glenn Blurton, Father Glenn, healing. That is what going to Sunday school every week of your life until you're 18 years old will do to you.
And even now, I still go every day.
That's right, teaching it, living in the Word and the Gospel of the Lord. Give it up for Glenn. Father Glenn will be at the Flophouse Comedy Club performing miracles. Tomorrow, we'll be at the Rose in Chelsea
on Wednesday.
On Wednesday.
And I'm going to walk on water.
There's going to be miracles. She's going to walk on water. It's a Christian open mic. So we're going to crash it.
Yeah,
and give them a piece of their own medicine. What about the Jews, Glenn Blurt? Are you anti-Semitic, Glenn Blurt?
Jews for Jesus!
Well, he's going to hell then.
Oh, Jesus is not going to
Jesus is in hell with the prostitutes and the sinners and the gays. All right, man, great job.
The only gays I'm doing is the gays.
The male gaze. That's the only gaze I believe in is the male gaze. None of these. All right, John King on deck, David Scat, Elizabeth Johnson, Brendan Delana, Alejandro Manuel Corona, Jeff Pine, Seth Riggenbach, Galvin, Vegas Anima, Nick DiMartino, Lions Gate. All right, this next act will be joining us on Thursday on the rooftop as well. Sounded great. Listen closely to Alec Moore, everybody.
Yes.
Someone's got it in for me. They've been planted, stored in the press. Whoever it is, I wish they cut it out quick. When they will, I can only guess. They say I shot a man named Gray and took his wife to Italy. She inherited $1 million, and when she died, came to me. I can't help it if I'm lucky. People see me all the time, and they just can't remember how to act. Their minds are filled with strange ideas, images, and distorted facts. Even you, yesterday, you had asked me where it was at. I couldn't believe after all these years you didn't know me any better than that. Sweet idiot wind blowing every time you move your teeth. You're an idiot, babe. It's a wonder that you still know how to breathe. I ran into the fortune teller, said beware that lightning might strike. I haven't known peace and quiet for so long I can't remember what it's like. There's a lone soldier on the cross, smoke pouring out of a boxcar door. You didn't know it, you didn't think it could be done. In the final end, he won the war after losing every battle. I woke up on the roadside, daydreaming about the way things sometimes are. Visions of your chestnut mare shoot through my head and are making me see stars. You heard the ones that I love best and covered up the truth and lies. One day you'll
closing around your eyes, blood on your saddle. Let it whip, blowing every time you move your mouth, blowing down the back roads inside. You're an idiot, babe. It's a wonder that you still know how to ride. It was gravity which pulled us down, and destiny which pulled us apart. You chained the lion in my cage, but it just wasn't enough to change my heart. Now everything's a little upside down. As a matter of fact, the wheels have stopped. What's good is bad, what's bad is good. You'll find out once you reach the top. You're all I noticed at the ceremony, your corrupt ways have finally made you blind. Your mouth has changed, I can't see your face. Your eyes, they just won't look into mine. The priest wore black on the 7th day and sat stone-faced while the building burned. I waited for you by the running boards, keep the cypress trees while the springtime turns. So Lord, idiot wind blowing like a circle around my skull. The dam cooling down to the capital. Big wind blowing every time you move your teeth. And it, babe, it's a wonder that you still know how to I can't feel you anymore. I can't even touch the books you've read. Every time I crawl past your door, I've been wishing I was somebody else instead. Down the hallway, down the tracks, down the road to ecstasy, I followed you beneath the stars, hounded by your memory and all your I've been double-crossed now for the very last time, and now I'm finally free. I kissed goodbye to howling beast on the borderline which separated you from me. You'll never know the hurt I've suffered, know the pain I rise above, and I'll never know the same about you, your holiness or your kind of love, and that makes me feel so sorry. Anyway, going through the mountains of our cold, going through the lands that we rode. Idiot wind blowing all the dust upon our shell. We are it's been. It's a wonder that we still know how to play. Alec Moore 5'5".
Idiot win! Give it up to Alec Moore! Yeah, doing Bob Dylan! We fucking love it, dude. We're doing Bob Dylan. We need Tears of Rage. Tears of Rage. On Independence Day! It's a wicked live! Yes, who are you? Are you signed up? You want to say something?
Yeah.
What do you want? Can you make it in 5 seconds?
Maybe 10, 15. It's my 21st birthday tonight, and I'm here with my 2 best friends and my brother who flew all the way up from California. And I'm so happy to be celebrating it here with my 2 best friends from school and my brother. And I just want to say thank you to them. And I hope you all have a great night tonight. Thank you.
Happy birthday to you. Give it up, give it up, give it up. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you for celebrating it here. Give it up for Alec Moore. Idiot win. That was for you on your 21st birthday. Boxcar, smoke pouring out of a boxcar door. Idiot win. Here on Steamtown Radio Hour.
That was about a woman, Matt.
Oh, I know. I feel you on that. I'm in the same place emotionally.
That was really fun, man.
Hell yeah, Thursday, we'll do it again.
San Francisco, we love that kind of music.
Yeah, alright, we got David Scott on deck, Elizabeth Johnson, Brendan Delana, Alejandro Manuel Corona, Jeff Pines, Seth Ringenbach, Galvin, Vegas Anima, Nick DiMartino, Lionsgate, Amaro, Assad Bimbo, Gio. It's gonna be a long night, everybody. Buckle up, baby. We're closing it down. We're staying open past 4 a.m. We're staying open fucking 9 a.m., people. Money, cash, hose, money, cash, hose, money, cash, hose, money, cash, hose. Open mic, cash, hose, open mic, hose, hose, open mic, cash, open mic, hose. Poetry, hose, open mic, poetry, hose, comedy, hose, cash, cash, cash. Let's get, speaking of money, cash, hose, I walked right past John King the other day. He had no idea who I was, didn't recognize me in Tompkins Square Park, but that's okay, that's the way I like it. I don't like talking to people in public. I like being alone. John King!
That would be me though. It wouldn't be the first time I didn't recognize people. For some reason, you sort of screamed at me for not recognizing. Yeah. Hello everybody. Hello Bright Light. Oh, such another experience under the light tonight. Well, I could not find the rooftop party. I did attempt it. I did find the Epcot Bridge in Queens. Are you familiar with the Epcot Bridge? It formerly was called the Queensboro Bridge, but it was renamed Epcot Bridge because the politicians kind of wanted to make fun of Epcot because he always said, if you can't afford Manhattan, leave. Yeah! And that's why the bridge was named the Epcot Bridge. And I could not find the entrance. I wanted to walk across it, but that's the way it is. Epcot had a rent stabilized apartment in the West Village for under $200. and I was at the demonstration, and he decided to move and relinquish his stabilized apartment. I believe he moved to 3 Fifth Avenue, but yes, the exciting days of Ed Cox, a closet gay mayor. He was definitely in the closet, deep in the closet. Yes, moving right along, we have been invaded. You might have experienced invasion. The Orange Man has declared, not quite war, but almost. He said we were invaded by toxic, filthy, polluted air. And he didn't say our friends from Canada, but I think that's what he implied. So, but our America did send some polluted, toxic, filthy air to British Columbia. Yeah, he did. And the Canadians were quite upset by dirty American filthy air. That's the way it is. Well, Trump has that great mouthpiece called Truth Social, where he decides that he wants to offer subscription to Truth Social for $100,000 a month. Wow. This will be for the true believers, and they will get all the inside tips. What companies are going to really, he's investing in, and he will give an extra push so you can invest too. If you can afford to pay $100,000 a month for Truth Social, quite an event. And an interesting event on 26 Federal Plaza. It's such an important space, they don't give a street address. It's actually Lower Broadway. That's where the CIA, FBI, ICE, the ICE people. And Trump said, well, why don't we name them the nice people? It hasn't gone through yet. But they also have the immigration courts there, so a lot of activity, but somebody decided to create some fireworks and brought a gallon of gasoline and started a fire and launched some fireworks. Came prepared with a couple of rifles that had shot out a few pellets. And luckily, nobody got hurt. There were some minor injuries. I don't think they went to the hospital at all. But supposedly he did not like ICE. And his statement was, why didn't we set a fire in front of the ICE headquarters, in front of the Federal Plaza, home of the ICE people? It didn't get enough publicity. I guess they don't want to encourage other people to do their own fireworks demonstrations. So that's the way it is, the way it was, Federal Plaza. 26 Federal Plaza. It'll be in the news maybe in the near future. So, yes, the bright lights are so exciting tonight. This could be a 24-hour performance art show. 40 minutes is just a few hours. There must be people who would like to be able to count on a play where they could go 24 hours a day. If they needed inspiration, if they needed laughter, if they needed smart minds and pretty faces, and ugly faces, they need a 24-hour performance art space. And the beauty is you're paying property taxes and everything. Why not keep it running 24 hours? You can sell more alcohol that way. Am I not out of time? I seem to have gone over my limit. Usually I cut it off at 5 minutes. That's my one. Do I get 1 minute still? Or have I done it all? Have I consummated the act? Have I penetrated the brain cells yet?
Oh, baby.
Have I kept everybody away?
I'm here for it.
I think I'm going to stick in with a plastic bag for safety and security. Hold on. I'm okay too. Hopefully. I survived the mic attack. There is the hole. It feels so good sticking in there.
Yes!
Woo! will answer the stick. Thank you. And next time, scream at me and tell me to work hard. I mean, I don't know why I didn't say hi. That was rude on my part.
Because you're too cool. Hey, John King, what was that thing about brain cells?
That was maybe the best John King we've ever had. Give it up for John King, a legend. You don't use the mic condom? John King, you don't want a mic condom? We should just have mic condoms. He does. He loves it. Yeah, maybe bring your own. Give it up for John King, everybody. 24 hours of John King. Hopefully he will be at the rooftop on Thursday. He tried to find it last week. I gave him bad directions. I think I put the wrong street.
It's hard to get to.
That's my bad. That's my bad. All right, Elizabeth Johnson on deck. Brendan, Delina, thank you guys for sticking around. Have another drink. Happy birthday. Happy 21st birthday. That is the alcohol birthday, so you were in the right place. Give it up for David Scott, everybody. David Scott.
Woo! What's up, David? Woo! David Scott! David Scott!
Shit, it's right up here.
David Scott!
How's it going, everybody? Woo! Oh, this will be quick. This will be a minute, I promise. All I ask is for your attention. Some context with this. 2 weeks ago, I went to a myth and muse writing seminar. I was there for 3 hours. And at the end of it, they were like, write through your muse. And so, this is what I wrote. It got a good reaction. I've sort of come here to present, and here I am. So, I call this Inner Voice. It was from the word it came, and it was after the sound echoed, reverberating, emancipating, triangulating. Words to live by, words of grounding, words of comfort, that everything was going to be alright, that everything was going to work out, that the universe will do as it always does, and tend to unfold as it should. It was from the word that creation sprung, imagination sung, hopes hung, and doubts fall. A clear mind is the greatest gift that lets our souls freely drift to our true purpose. We all have a path, a God-given gift, a talent to share with the world. We may fall off the trail, but we mustn't fail, because the way back is a voice inside and an intuition to abide by, restored faith and unbridled confidence that the word from within will bring you right where you belong. Thank you.
Woo! Thank you, David Scott! Woo! David Scott!
Give it up for David Scott, everybody. Good work, David Scott. Thank you for sharing. Wonderful. All right. Brendan Delena on deck. Alejandro Manuel Corona, Jeff Pine, Seth Regenbach, Galvin, Vegas Anima, Nick DiMartino, Lionsgate, Amro, Assad Ben Gio is. All right, give it up for Elizabeth Johnson, everybody.
Oh, like Jack, I'm going to Chicago tomorrow. Thank you, Jack. Thank you very much. Thank you, KGB Bar.
Yeah.
Happy birthday. And when I was going over the Stauffencutti Mountains, I met a Captain Farrell, and this money he was counting. Somebody requested whiskey in the jar.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to do this as well. But I don't know where they went, all those California items.
Oh.
Okay, this is a little country song. I'll start with, because it was mentioned earlier. But it's actually in 21 Jump Street. Okay. Which is not country. Is this going to stay up? Okay. No. How do you do it? Okay, this first song, thank you. This first song is called Think Too Much, but I like to think of it also as cerebral constipation. Don't know why
see the view, and all I see is a view of you. Maybe I think too much about nothing. Maybe I don't drink enough to numb the pain. Maybe I dream too much about so many things. So many things I don't understand. Don't know how it got so out of hand. I got so happy about the things we planned. Thanks for the belt, it's holding up my pants. Maybe I think too much about nothing. Maybe I don't dream enough to numb the pain. Maybe I dream too much about so many things. You say there's no more passion, but that's a lie. You just got scared and so did I. Maybe we'll meet up in the by and by, but for now, bye-bye. Think too much, and maybe I don't think enough. Maybe I don't think too much. Think too much. Woo! Yeah, I'm Elizabeth Johnson on Spotify and Sheer Sheba Music on Instagram. The song's called Ugly. You're so handsome and so wicked. You're the guy for me. Sometimes I think you're introspective just to watch me bleed. But I still believe we're a miracle. I know a girl named America. She says she's free, but she's really ugly. You're attractive, and you know it. You tell me all the time. You've got your hair gel, your sunglasses, candy colored night. What I see is beautiful, you just don't see. We're not talking about skin deep. There's a black hole through which I'm trying to reach, and what you hide is ugly. Your mind's a cellar, I want to go down with you. Dive into the cobwebs, dive into the trenches. See where you get to the ocean bed. The more hideous the creatures get, let's get ugly. Woo! You're eclectic, peripatetic. You wander through my soul. I'm so attracted to your passion. Your ice in summer, cool and gold. But I still believe in God. You say that's my fault, but you don't have to pour the salt, 'cause what you hide is ugly. Even though you say you love me. You're a punk, you've got ADD. You're gonna make a woman out of me. You make me see what I hate to see. And what do you hide? Maybe the ugliness is me. You're a light, you're paranormal. You tell me all the time. You're a paranormal alien. They've got a file on you. Thank you.
Woo! Beautiful.
Thank you, KGB boys!
Woo!
Yeah!
Now that's a spirit.
Yeah!
That's
That's a damn spirit. Give it up for Elizabeth. God, crushing it. What was that last line? They're keeping a file on you? Or?
You're a paranormal there. They have a file on you.
Hell yes. Great work. Great work. I'm sorry you had to wait so long.
Oh, thank you.
I'll get you.
I'm playing to Cali in Chicago tomorrow, so I'll see you on the next round.
Oh, fuck. You're on vacation or?
Yeah, I lived here for 10 years and yeah, so I love you.
I didn't know that. Damn, okay. Alright, we'll stick around.
I will.
We'll part. Alright, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Give it up for Elizabeth Johnson! That's right. We're keeping files on all of you, okay? We got files on everybody here. We got all your information, all your data, all your privacy. Your privacy means nothing in this room. We're invading it. Alejandro Manuel Corona on deck. Jeff Pine, Seth Briggenbach, Galvin, Nick DiMartino. Let's get... Is Brennan Delana here? Oh, shit. Okay. All right, Alejandro, give it up for Brennan Delana! Give it up for Brennan!
Yeah! Woo! Oh, I got some quick poems for you. Nothing too crazy. Imagine this one, it's like a Craigslist. It's like a Craigslist listing.
I'll get you up early next time.
There's a hole in my heart, and when I lie, old friends will go ice fish for feelings, reeling until they scream in their hands. You could fit your finger and roll it down the lane between a 7-10 split, and it misses just what it had struck. But don't spin it on a record player. It scratches off the gilded coating and sings a hollow hum. It's yours if you want it. Fill it with junk, break it over your knees, do with it as you please. Thank you so much. Thank you. And one more, it's called Plan, my name is Brennan, but it's Plan B. And then it's Ren in parentheses. It's like Plan Bren. Like, you can't see it, but like that's what it's doing.
Plan B cake.
Thank you, dog.
Not the pull-up cake. Plan B.
Sure. Plan B, I keep the seats cool for the bench warmers. I'm a second-rate runner-up, the rough draft of a patch job, a knockoff safety net and half-ass hack, a phoned-in footnote. I put the barely in good enough. Never mistaken for a masterpiece. Last inside, your backup B-side. Thank you so much, guys.
Hell yeah! Give it up for Plan B. Plan A. Plan A. Brennan. Give it up, give it up, give it up for Brennan Delana. Plan A. Jeff Pines on deck. Seth Briggenbach, Nick DiMartino. All right. I'm sorry you had to wait so late because I like your act. Give it up for Alejandro Manuel Corona.
What's going on? How you doing?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, okay.
You need music.
The song is called 1,000 Words. I need to finish this song.
wish that I was speaking to you differently. This is There Was a Time. There was a time when I smoked, a time when I drank, a time when I thought that this shit had tamed, a time when I finally got to my feet and I got dressed on a mess. There was a time when I fought, a time when I thought, a time when I thought that my world wasn't ready, a time when I finally got to my knees and I prayed, and I prayed. There was a time when I had a laugh with the light to flash from the past to one mask. Thank you.
Beautiful. Alejandro Manuel Corona. Sounded great. Nice, intimate, pure. Give it up for Alejandro Manuel Corona. Seth Riggenbach on deck, Nick D. Martino, Galvin. Let's give it up for the great Jeff Pines. Give it up for Jeff Pines, everybody.
How's everyone doing? Yeah? Awesome. It's only like 90 p.m. or I don't know what time it is, right? But we're having a good time, so that's great. Yeah. Is this hooked up or like? All right. Fuck. What were the lyrics to the start of my song? Let me just yeah, let me get it going and then we'll go from there. So I need to remember waiting for the night to turn into the day. Okay, I think I got it. Waiting for the night to turn into the day. Got so many demons that I need to keep at bay. Reaching hour gets so quiet, I feel doomed. Thoughts loop to infinity and everything turns blue. Come on, babe, hold me closer if you can. There is no need to understand. Let's let sleeping dogs lie tonight. We'll be alright. me closer if you can. There is no need to understand. Let's let sleeping dogs lie tonight. It'll be alright. Alright. And here's one for Jack and for me. We're both from Chicago, so if you know, you know. You grew up there. Smashing Pumpkins, Billy Corgan, he's like always just being a celebrity there, and I guess he still has an Instagram, and he's into wrestling and podcasts and the manosphere now. But there was a time he was great. And wrestling's cool, but like, you know, whatever. So yeah, gonna do one of his songs. And what I choose is my choice. What's the boy supposed to do? The killer in me is the killer in you. Woo! My love, send this smile over to you. Woo! Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
Great job, man. Oh yeah, sounded great. Nice to see you. Give it up for Jeff Pines, everybody. Just listen to this beautiful song for 1 minute, okay? Grab the person you love and hold them close. I think about a lot. I wanna get shot. I wanna go to rain. It shows love like a river tells about a rain. Love hurts. Ooh, love hurts. Okay, anyway, we've got. It hurts. It's not supposed to be that way. It's supposed to be happy. It's true, you're right, it's true. It's so true. It's a bitch. It's a bitch. Loves a bitch. Nick DiMartino on deck. Gavin, Vegas Animal Lionsgate. Is Seth Ringenbach here? Seth Ringenbach. Hell no, he left. I feel bad. I'm sorry. It was just an onslaught. It was unexpected. Galvin on deck. Give it up for Nick DiMartino. Did he leave? No, he's here.
Love hurts. My roommate in college was very autistic. I mean, he's not dead. I can't see anything. Yeah, very autistic. Like if the spectrum was Long Island, he was in Ronkonkoma. He was like a hike on the LIE. It's kind of an autistic way of describing autism. And I think the most autistic thing about it is that he thought nobody knew. He came out to me one day as autistic. He was like, just so you know, I'm on the spectrum. I had to act surprised. No way, really? I couldn't tell. From you knowing every World Series winner since 1937 and all these Judge Judy references, I couldn't tell. A lot of people say back in my day there was no autism. I slightly disagree. I think segregation is pretty autistic. I mean, it is autistic. Imagine color coding buses and trains. And this was all before Tylenol. I mean, look, there's still segregation. It's just a little. There's still segregation. It's just a little less autistic. Like I saw a sign at my gym that says Italians and Dominicans not welcome. I mean, not in those words. It says speak at a reasonable volume.
Okay.
I know what that means.
Sure you do.
Yeah, now most segregation is really against smokers. You know, now they have to go to the back of the restaurant. It used to be dark-skinned people, now it's dark-lunged people. What is something interesting is British people, they call cigarettes fags. Which is so weird, because that's what I call British people. Anyway, I don't like the smell of cigarettes. I'm sick of it. I feel like cigarettes are a little bit like John F. Kennedy. I'm just very sick of it. I'm sick of John F. Kennedy's quotes. He once said that we're not going to go to the moon. We're going to go to the moon not because it is easy, but because it is hard. That is the dumbest justification I've heard to go somewhere. People are like, why are you going to the moon? He's like, it's going to be a pain in the ass, that's why. If that were the case, I would just go to a rock continent every day. You don't do something, you're not supposed to do things just because it's hard. Like, for instance, I like to drive sober. I mean, that's kind of why you legally have to do it. Because it's easier. Like, if a cop stops you, you can't... And a cop says, you've been drinking. You can be like, yeah, officer, I'm 8 beers deep, but, you know, I'm trying to challenge myself a little bit. I don't think that would work. I like driving. I drive a lot, and I have a PBA card. And on the PBA card, it has a picture of the Twin Towers on it, and it says, never forget. Like, me speeding has anything to do with 9/11. Like, I'm speeding for 9/11 awareness. Anyway, my grandpa thought all Asian people were Chinese. Dave. And everybody in my family made fun of him for it. Dave. But I gotta tell you, I think it's a good guess. Guessing an Asian person is Chinese is kind of like guessing a politician is on the Epstein list. It's not a guarantee, but the hit rate is pretty good. I actually saw an Asian guy on the bus today with serial killer glasses. And it made me realize, like, you don't really see any Asian serial killers. But interestingly enough, the guy who killed the most people ever, Mao, the greatest serial killer ever. That sounds like a very Asian thing. Like, they don't normally do it, but when they do, they're at the top of the class. All right, I'm out of time. Thanks.
Give it up for Nick DiMartino. He volunteered. I didn't have to light him or anything. He took 5 minutes only and left respectfully. The pours are baked tonight, everybody. This is the night you want to be drinking. Because we are fucking partying. We are not stopping this goddamn party. Everybody's getting trashed. I've got another tall boy here. Vegas Anima on deck. Lionsgate coming up. Amro, Assad Bimbo. Can we get Galvin up? I think it's party time. Give it up for Galvin.
Yes! Hey, speaking of cowboys, I'm broke. If anybody wants to buy me a cowboy, I'd be very much bring me a drink! Woo! Alright, anyway, so like tonight, I just got some poems published in this anthology called Clowns. Yeah! So this is Dopamine Press. We're putting out my book next year. Hey, shut up! Shut the fuck up! I'm trying to read these poems, shut the fuck up! When I'm done, keep talking. Do whatever you want. Are you done? Okay, shut up. That's good. Alright, it's only 3 poems, then you can keep talking. It's fine. Yeah, so anyway, this is Dopamine Press. This is the Shell T. You can get like a lot of cool fucking poems. Woo. Okay, I'm just gonna read the poems that are in the anthology. This one is called The Attic. Hey, shut up! I told ya! Fuck, man, shut up! It's okay, you keep talking later. I just want to read my poems. Just fucking... Okay, thank you. Alright. Alright, so this is called The Attic. Booby-Doo is the movie where a series of villains and monsters remove their masks to reveal their actually breasts. In the sequel, all the rest remove their masks to reveal they're all villains and monsters. The movie's outrageously low-budget set and costumes, the massive plot holes, and non-sequitur dialogue are delightful to the percentage of the population who laugh at themselves when they walk through closed glass doors in public.
female nudity scares people because everyone is in a booby-doo movie, but nobody knows which one. Other movies are made only so the audience can yell, "Don't go in the attic," as if there were anywhere else to live. This one's called "Commercials Have Too Many Xylophones in Them." I'm angry because strippers are never fat enough. And commercials are ruining xylophones. When I'm the mayor, every citizen... What, you think I'm not going to be the mayor? I'll fight you. When I'm the mayor, every citizen will receive a free xylophone lesson while getting a lap dance from somebody with an ass that could suffocate them. Commercials for my campaign will just be, "Hey, shut up!" Commercials for my campaign will just be silent footage of an empty chair. The discarded recliner where I once got fucked on a street corner. Because people are advertised to relentlessly, but hardly ever have the opportunity to ask where all that blood came from. Alright, this is the last one. It's called "Where We Go." When I feel you're wet, it's like waking up to new snow, which I want to touch. Hey, it really happened. Don't make fun of shit that happened. Although, actually, when you think of it, that's pretty much the most funny things that occur is what's actually happened. When I feel you're wet, it's like waking up to new snow, which I want to touch only a little more than I want not to do anything that changes it. A world wrapped in a new world whose colors emit their own light. You said, what if my red socks were more colorful? And we imagined colors that can't exist in real life. So bright they would make us roll on the ground moaning. We imagined how the colors would make us go crazy. We imagined a place that doesn't exist, where I can touch everything as long as I want, and return afterwards to the moment we left. As if I never had hands at all. As if my hands were the snow too. Thank you.
Yeah!
To make a noise and blow fish.
Now we're talking. Give it up for Galvin, everybody. Get to the Clowns Anthology, edited by Michelle T. And shut the fuck up, okay? What the fuck is wrong? No,
Samantha Briggs.
that was beautiful. Interrupting the poem every few lines to say shut the fuck up to you. That is how you tastefully tell the audience to shut the fuck up.
Yes.
That was not a negative, like some people can be very mean about it, but that was a responsible way to do that. So give it up for Galvin, everybody. Clowns, fat strippers, walking through glass doors. And we were on the clown show together. We were in the clown car in Tompkins Square Park. We got in the clown car with the fat strippers and Jesse and
Anti-Luddite clown show.
That's right. We love technology. My eyes are drying up. They're shriveling like raisins because I love my screen. I don't even care. Give me TikTok. Give me TikTok. Give me Instagram notifications. I need them. Give me the fucking notifications, okay? All right, Lionsgate on deck. Amro, Assad, Bimbo. Is Vegas Anima here? Vegas Anima, I saw them peeking in. Maybe they'll come back. We'll see. Is Lionsgate here?
Right fucking here, bro.
Hell yeah, you are. Let's go, Lionsgate.
What's up, my boy Ambro?
It's hell yeah, let's do it.
Will you give me my fucking phone just so you can perfect. Alright, just press play when I say hit it.
Love it. Oh yeah, I got you. What's your name again?
Lionsgate.
Maddie Newt. Okay.
Everybody, my name is fucking Lionsgate. Yo, I'm drunk off my ass. I don't know if I remember this song, but I'm gonna still sing it.
Yes. Okay.
Yo, DJ, hit that shit.
Bless your heart.
She called way below zero. I can be a hero. Woo! She called way below zero. She can't be a hero.
was, so I was real blind. Shorty played the cards and I made her cry. Never should have told me those lies. You can tell the truth when you look into my eyes. Now it's like when we go from here, I can't live in fear. I don't wanna doubt, no vibrational. I can't hear the sound. We can make it out. You don't care. In the air, you're in love. I've been high with a couple of
That was awesome. I love that. That was vibey as fuck. I was tripping. I was like, fucking. Fuck yeah! But it was also kind of chill and mellow. I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, zero. Beautiful fucking Lion's Gate, people. I'm ready for more Lion's Gate, late night DJ. Asap Pinball Deck. Is Gio here? Gio left? He left, okay. But then we've got Maddie Newts. Maddie Newts, baby. We want to hold on to every second, okay? We're not letting go. We're staying late. Give it up. Never closing. Never. No, we can't let this guy leave. You're not up yet. You're not up yet. There's a couple people in there. There's 2 people in there. Give it up for Amro, everybody. The hilarious Amro.
What's up? What's up? I've been feeling pretty good recently. Like I feel better, but like self-esteem wise, I feel better about myself. Like I feel like I've been turning heads more. You know, I've been turning heads. Yeah, I love clan rallies. I love going to those. Oh my God. That's why I'm turning heads. Joke? Humor? I don't know. Dark. Similarly, what the clan members would say about me, dark. I saw this guy in the train, the subway, when I was coming over here. He was kind of an older man. He kept on like shaking his head a lot, and I asked myself the question: does he have Parkinson's, or is he Indian? Okay. All right. Did you guys get the joke at least? Because I don't care if it's not funny or whatever, but
I got it.
You caught it?
Yeah, I get it.
Wait, can I toss another joke your way? Did you catch that one?
Yeah.
What are those? you gotta catch it. You gotta catch it. Oh, I threw it. Oh, it's fallen. You dropped it.
Is that like a backwards joke?
What?
That joke is made out of pasta or something?
Yeah, it's it's non-sustenance food. Yeah, that is a joke. Yeah, what are those? I don't know. You guys see like these guys who fight on the subway? They're like fighting the air. They're not anybody. They're just the air. They're fighting the air. I love to watch that. I love it. It's like the best thing. Because it's like a dude punching the air and it looks stupid. But you know in their heads, they're like boxing up Muhammad Ali and they're winning. You know, they got like a fantasy going on. Like they're going against Muhammad Ali and they're stinging the butterfly and floating the bee. It's cool. It's very cool. But I'm always scared to like watch it for too long. Because you know, I feel like if we make eye contact, then you might not have like a fake person to fight, you know? You know, who starts squaring up on me. It's not fair, you know, that guy's been warming up for 10 minutes. If I fight him, yeah, maybe I get like punched in the face, but even worse, my rotator cuff could break. And I need that one. I need that one a lot. I just think it's like Pokemon trainer rules, you know? Like the second you make the eye contact, you have to, you ever notice that like those people, they're always winning. They're always winning the fight that they're in against nobody.
Children?
No, I mean, children don't box the air like that usually. No, like dudes who like fight the air, they never they're losing. But I think that'd be so funny to watch. You know, it's just a guy and he's just like, and then he gets like pinned down at some point and he goes like, oh, not the nipples, but he secretly loves the nipples. He goes, it's pretty nice. Let's see, I got, in theory, I like dirty talk.
Yeah.
Right? Theoretically, like it's cool, like it's, you're telling me that I can do less work if I use my words to make you come?
Hey now.
That's just what? Alright. But yeah, I think that's beautiful theoretically. Like you're saying that like if I'm talking, I don't have to find the clitoris. Okay. But I mean, but like practically dirty talk, it kind of pisses me off. You know? Because like they'll say like the phrase, you know, they'll have a phrase, they'll say, take this pussy. And I'm like, I can't take your pussy. It's a part of your body, it's like inside of you. You know, it'd have to be like surgical or I don't know. To be able to take the pussy, you know, I can't do that. If anything, you're taking my penis. You're taking, like you're putting it in a bag and then slipping out of the bag and then it's coming back in the bag.
That's my job.
Did I really?
Yeah.
I haven't heard you say it.
Oh, well, I think you were.
Yeah. I honestly I can't quote any Glenn Burton. And that's a default. That's a bad thing on my moral character. It's bad. Huh?
He's always saying something new.
I mean, aren't we all? I mean, that's kind of like a new thing to say, right?
Not all of us.
Yo.
It's hard to say.
Glenn Burton. You're the goat tonight. Oh, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. If anything, you're stealing my penis. Yeah. It's because you're like putting it in a... I don't know. Fuck, I just forgot a tag for my other joke. I don't know. I like cigarettes, but I feel like I mostly use cigarettes as an excuse so I can enter a fart-friendly space. You know, and that's very nice. It's very pleasant. I'm like a fan of cigarettes in the way that like it helps me fart, right? Because it gets the stuff going, the juices. The brown ones, to be clear, or muddy, to be muddy. Wordplay. But yeah, like I think of it like how like in Kate Bush, because they paved the way for LMFAO. Yeah, that was the wildest thing I could think of for that. But that's thank you guys, thank you.
Yeah, you had some good physical work where you were like doing boxing or something. That was really good.
Yeah.
I didn't know cigarettes made you fart.
I mean, yeah.
Educational.
My roommate, every time he smokes a cigarette, he has to go use the restroom.
It's like a diuretic. It's a coffee type shit. Give it up for Amro, everybody. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. That's entertainment. We're coming to the end of the list. If you want to do karaoke or something, give me some money. Give me money. You want to get on the stage? The buck stops here, baby. I want to see cash. Cold, hard American greenback dollars. Ladies and gentlemen, here at KGB, NYC, ladies and gentlemen, we're at the open mic Monday here at KGB. We've got a side. Well, I gotta put this guy's been waiting all night, and I'm sorry. A lot of people, so we've got Assad on deck, we've got Matty Newts. Harry Field, are you all set? Okay, we can do it. Let's just, because you've been waiting a long time, I feel like. Yes. Oh. Huzzah!
You out? No, I'm almost going back. I have a beer in my bag. Chug it. Oh, thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Money, cash, hose, money, cash, hose.
How's everyone doing tonight? My name is Harry Field. This is an original. That's all I got for now.
Is it on or what? Oh yeah, okay.
I'm just gonna use this to like.
Life's funny, life's fun, life's a walk under the sun. The sun might penetrate and burn your skin, but to stay at home and hide is life's greatest sin. Life's simple, but glad it's not sad. Happiness should be law across the land. And all those who would oppose find innocent. The government looks to steal all that sex appeal. So why Life's a love without a name. And if the world don't hear it speak, chaos will reign. But if you just gave in to them, there wouldn't be no gain. In rage and bliss, there were those who wished to miss. Resilience to exist, that life's not sound. Will find themselves picking up their teeth on the fucking ground. Love gives a clue. Smiles are the cure. So why do we let all this madness show? 'Cause life's small, so grand, like the plains that make us sand. So to all who life's blessed, life's stand.
How do you feel, Dark? That's my handle. Please tell us why. It's dope as hell. I love that fat bass tone. That was insane. Harry Field. Awesome, man. Do you have a Spotify?
Not yet.
Good work.
Working on it.
No, that sounded awesome. Come back.
All right.
I'll get you up early next time. I'm sorry about that. You had to wait so long.
Good. I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, Maddie Newt's on deck. That was awesome. Thank you for doing it. Give it up for Harry Field one more time, everybody. It's entertainment! That was fucking rock and roll as hell. That was an awesome bass tone. I had no idea bass sounded that good in this PA system. Maddie Newt's on deck. Give it up for the hilarious Assad Bimbo!
Yes. Alright. Keep it going for Matt, his sexy piece of ass. That guy. I'm fucking piece of ass every time I get to the stage. It's a blessing to be on stage. Yeah, smoke show. That. Alright, so yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna say this actually. Alright. Cause I feel like white people feel a little bit bad when I don't trust them, but it's hard to trust them with what they be liking on IG Reels. That shit is dark as fuck. You know what I mean? I feel like it's hard to trust. Like it'd be people that I like thought were chill, and I'd be like, this is what the fuck they're for. Oh my god. And yeah, that shit'll cook me. I feel like yeah, I don't know though, cause I don't want them to start liking that shit in secret though. So I guess keep on liking that shit, I guess, but just know my stance will change. All right, yeah, that shit is pretty. But I actually probably goes for me too. I'll probably be like, I don't even know. I don't really be liking that much crazy shit. I'd be scared. All right, all right, yeah, there we go. All right, yeah, I met a guy the other day too. Like I met a guy the other day. And then I feel like he was just too jacked to be a pedophile, like, you know what I mean? He was just mad strong, like, And I was like, yo, cause all right, yeah, that's what it was. We were hanging out with this guy who's like 35, and then we were like, yo, is this guy fuck kid? But he was like way too jacked. And then I was like, yo, there's probably no way, you know. I mean, he just, I don't know, cause I feel like jacked guys don't even really fuck like kids like that. You know, I mean, they might like young women or something, but I feel like it's not really like children, you know. And it'd be funny. I was thinking it'd be funny like if they were getting jacked to try to fuck the kid. That's kind of, but you know what I mean? Like if they're just getting strong. Yeah, that is crazy. I'm so sorry. I want to know everybody know that. I hope you're having a good. All right, but you know what I mean though. They're just in the gym getting strong, trying to be like, yo, I'm about to get at these little guys. All right, but they wouldn't what? Yes, exactly. That's the point. Yeah. Thank you for saying that. That's actually good because that helps. Yeah, they wouldn't need to get that jacked. And that's why. All right, that's all I'm gonna say. There's not really that many jack guys that you know. Like, I'm trying to think really like, yeah, Trump, like Epstein. They're not really that. They don't have like they don't look physically fit. And but so I feel like, you know, they don't. Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't need to get that jack to try to get at some kids if you really want. Exactly. But that's why they're getting jacked. They're trying to get women, I guess, that have the same amount of build or like a better build. Yeah. But it's all right. Yeah. But who's the one guy that's getting strong in the gym too gets at some kid? That's what I was trying to say. There we go. I feel like I meant that. All right. Because there isn't one guy, but that would be crazy if there was one guy getting mad strong, being like, yo, these guys are not ready for me on the island. I'm about to be strong as fuck. Yo, all the kids, I'm about to be strong. All right, I'm sorry. That's that. Yeah. All right, let's continue. I'm gonna try that one though. Give me like 2 weeks though. You're about to be like, damn, that guy talked about being jacked very eloquently. All right, yeah. I was trying to go to the it was July 4th, and I wanted to go to the hot dog eating contest, but that shit was mad early. It's at 11 a.m. they do the hot dog eating contest, so I couldn't even wake up in time. And isn't that fried, bro? I feel like that's like not 11 a.m. activities to fucking do to eat for a spectator or for the people participating in that. Thank you for clapping, man. It is too, yo. I appreciate that you also agree with that, because I was thinking, am I out of pocket for saying this? But I'm not. They're eating fucking 78 hot dogs at 11:13 in the morning. That is insane. Could you imagine? I'm not even hungry at that time. That shit is crazy. Mind you, too, some of these guys are like Japanese. This might be like 7 a.m. for them. They're eating mad fucking hot dogs. I can't imagine. And then, essentially, too, it ruins it's probably ruining their whole day, too, because it's the whole holiday, and then you lose at, like, 3. And then you're just like, what the fuck am I about to do for the rest of my day now? You know, I just fucking lost. This guy's trying to celebrate, you know, but he just, well, honestly, fuck the celebration of that shit anyways, but still, though, he is, and then he's like, damn, I lost the big competition, I didn't eat enough of dogs. That's the thing, too. I feel like, you know what I mean, I might even leave, like, I'll be doing comedy, and I'll be like, damn, I forgot that one fucking joke. And that's them every time. They're like, yo, if only I just ate one more hot dog, I would be, you know what I mean, I'm a fucking failure. I didn't eat enough, I was 5 dogs off, who am I? You know what I mean? Alright. That's gotta be crazy. I'd be like, I've been training all year for this. All my life. I can't even, you know what I mean? That's somebody's life though. They can't look at themselves in the mirror because they couldn't eat hot dogs in the time allotted. That is crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Even like, I told I had my family come out to watch me eat these hot dogs. I don't know. They're probably like, I had my family come out, I look like shit out in front of these guys. Yeah, it wasn't even the part like where I was just wiping all the meat off my face. Like it was the pause, but actually no pause necessarily. That was crazy. Yo, breaking a pause. Oh my god, breaking a pause was crazy. Yeah, I met a lady that would just say pause all the time, and I'd be like, yo, you don't need to say that. Like, she just kept saying pause, and she was fully like, I know that you do. You be having meat on you're fully a straight woman. You could just be like, I don't even know. It's just like you can't really say gay shit or be looked at as gay. It don't even matter. Shout out to gays. Alright, continue with what I was saying about eating these hot dogs. Alright, Yeah. Well, oh yeah. I got my dad to get behind this whole dream of me eating hot dogs. He started supporting and shit. Then when he started being, you imagine? Yeah. Somebody though, that's cool. Yo, say my son eats hot dogs. My son starts eating hot dogs. I'm gonna be like, yeah, that's fucking weird as fuck, son. Son, that's actually not cool at all, really. But I respect that you obviously love this. That you're not doing this for anybody else. It's not for, you know. You're not doing that for. It's not for me. It's not for the fucking kids at school. You just love Oscar Mayer, so I'm just, you know what I mean. I don't know. So I'm gonna support. What you want to drag? Get a jersey. All right. Yeah, that's my time for. Yeah. Happy Monday. Let's go. Start of the week. Fuck Sunday. It's not the start. It's really Monday. Sunday is the last day. Let's talk about it. And Mets. It's smoking hot pot.
Let's get into it, okay? Give it up for Assad Bimbo. I love hearing about the hot dog. It's so rich for material. The eating contest. Give it up for Assad Bimbo. Hilarious. Yes, thank you. Good work. Thank you for coming. It's awesome to have you. All right, we've got. Give it up. We got the very hilarious closing us out. Maddie Newts, everybody. Give it up for Maddie Newts.
So I just go on the stage and talk in the microphone? Woo! I can't see anybody. Just lights. Yeah. Alright, so past, present, and future walk into a bar. It was tense.
Yeah.
Okay, shitty grammar joke, alright.
Yes.
Yeah, grammar. Yo, I got a Subaru and the front is missing. I'm not gonna say why, but when the people see me from the front, they think I'm an axe murderer, like in the rearview mirror. But from behind, they think I'm like granola grandma. They see me from the front, they think I'm like an insane junkyard rapist, crazy. Behind, they think I'm just like a Pomeranian owning housewife. I'm sorry, I forgot everything once I got up here. This is beautiful. I love you guys. Woo! Benjamin Netanyahu. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Okay, I didn't expect that. Benjamin Netanyahu said they need to step up the pro-Israel messaging to appeal to the younger generations. I said, you're goddamn right, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. All right. Hell yeah. I can't see you, but that's nice. I appreciate that. It's a comedy stand-up set. It's supposed to be, at least. That's what you were told, right? Okay. I take comedy. I love getting heckled. I don't get it enough back home.
Where's home?
Fucking Olympia, Washington. I got a garden there. I'm growing peas and beans and fucking tomatoes. But I'm here right now. God bless you. Woo! Woo! Okay, hold on. I lost track. They told me I had to give the guy sexual favors to get on stage, but I got off with just paying $10 to this guy at the bar, or a little more than that. Thank you. All right. I have an actual joke. God damn it. Do it. Okay. My girl said, for a while we wanted to adopt like a Ukrainian child when the war was starting. She felt bad for him. They needed a home. We wanted to adopt a Ukrainian. But then shit changed, and she's like, let's get a Gazan. One of the Gazan kids. I'm like, all right, I'm open to it. But then my friend said, why don't you get a doggy? Get a puppy. And I said, okay, that sounds a little more interesting. And I thought about it for a minute. And the Palestinian child, they'll get the headline. But I guess the puppy will get the whole fucking newspaper.
Hey now. Yeah.
All right, I'm so happy to be here. This is fucking cool. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, folks.
Give it up for Maddie Newts, everybody. Maddie Newts. We loved it. Tasteful. Good stuff. Give it up for Maddie Newts, everybody. All right, that's it. That's the end. Only 2 more nights with Jack Strybeck, everybody. Ladies of New York, you gotta come back. He's a bartender. He's moving to Chicago. Yeah. With the porn stash. With the yeah, dude. What is the theory behind the mustache? I'm curious.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
My ex liked it.
Jack, is that you? I can't see anything. Okay. She likes it. Okay, all right. All right, good to know. Chicks dig the mustache. Okay, all right. Okay, all right, guys. Okay.
It's not gray.
For you, it's not great?
Yeah.
You don't like it? You have it because your girlfriend likes it.
Yeah.
What does she like about it? She likes the way it feels. She likes the masculinity, the testosterone, I feel like Gen Z has, I don't know, is that a Nick Mullen thing? I feel like it's a Cumtown mustache.
Don't get one.
These Cumtown guys, they have these mustaches. And it's a trend amongst, it's cool if you're under 40, like not me. We had a different ironic mustache. We had mustaches tattooed on our index fingers so we could do this, and you know, it was like this funny, sly little joke, a little snide. Oh, look at me, I got a curly mustache. For some reason that was funny to millennials. These, like, looking like a Pringles can, or having some kind of old-timey ball player fucking facial hair. This is the end of the show, okay? I'm going to talk for 45 minutes now. It's time for me to work out my material, okay? I got a lot of thoughts that I want to share with the American people. We need to fucking give everyone health care. We need to cut taxes on the lowest income classes. We need free public housing for Americans, okay? We need McDonald's chicken nuggets in every home. I'm gonna sit on this music stand, because I'm human music. I am melodic content. This is all just data, okay? We're all just fucking ones and zeros. This doesn't even matter. We're gonna be replaced by machines very soon. And so, that's really what this is about. Is humanity and emotions and feeling things and sharing our feelings. Did you share your feelings tonight?
Yes, I did!
That's what we like. Because it's not safe out there in the fucking capitalist, homicidal fucking, yeah, that's okay. You guys can go now. Thank you. Thank you for Happy birthday to you. They're gonna go have sex now. Isn't that beautiful? They'll probably do it doggy style. It'll be magnificent. Just another lonely night sleeping on a cage for me before I get kicked out of my fucking studio apartment that I live in alone. I don't have a mattress because okay, here's what happened is I found there's all these, like, I don't know who invented this, IKEA or what, or it's probably an Amazon thing, but there's these bed frames that are like these iron cots. They're like black and they fold in half. Have you seen this? Well, but they're like new builds. It's like very nice material, very nice metal, very nice. And so I've seen them in the trash in a lot of places, but I found one and I brought it. I was like, oh my God, I finally have a bed. I finally have a bed frame. After I was literally sleeping on, I had an air mattress, but I don't like inflating it because you've got to constantly reinflate it. Constantly, it's deflating, and so I go to sleep and I wake up and on the floor in a deflated air mattress like this. And so that was no good. So I finally found this goddamn cage. It's like a dog cage. I'm basically sleeping on a dog cage because I don't have a mattress. I just have the bed frame. And what I did is I put my deflated air mattress on top of it. I need kind of a hard surface for my back, I can't sleep. Like, if I had a real bed, I can't even do that because it's too soft for my back. I'll get like a kind of, I don't have real bad back problems, like a lot of, do you have back problems, Jack?
No.
Good.
I'm 30 years younger than you.
That is true, that's also true. Well, I don't have back problems though, but a lot of tall people I feel like have back problems. Yeah. Good. I'm glad. Keep it that way. You don't want, but anyway, so I never got an actual mattress because I couldn't really figure out where to get one, and I don't know. I'm kind of a masochist. It's almost like some kind of Catholic flagellation ritual, like sleeping on a bed of nails. But I don't know, it's kind of working for... The other thing is I don't have a real blanket. I have these throw blankets that are not actually long enough to cover anything on my body. So I have the blanket and I'll pull it up and then it's like... Whoosh, oh, your feet and your ankles are exposed. And then I'll pull it down and it's like, oh, but my shoulders are exposed. So I'm on this fucking iron grid of wire and fucking like, graphite. And fucking, I went to sleep last night at 1 a.m. I woke up at like 4:30 or 5. And I don't know why. My body doesn't want to sleep, even though I'm constant, I'm never sleeping. And so maybe it's the fact that I don't have a mattress. I guess that could be part of it. And it's kind of incredible, this place I live, because it's the top of this new apartment building in Bushwick. It's a great neighborhood. There's a lot of great places to eat. It's easy subway access. And Keith, if you're watching, please don't kick me out of this apartment. I need it. Easy Paradise needs it. The Open Mic needs it. These people need it. Okay, where are they gonna go on Monday nights if I have to move away from New York City and back to Ohio? No, that's not gonna happen. I'm prepared to do whatever it takes to keep this fucking entertainment powerhouse locomotive chugging along. And thank you, Elizabeth, for staying and playing your beautiful piano music. I really am sorry that we had a shitload of people trying to sign up like at the last minute. It's not really like that very often. I don't know where these people are coming from, or suddenly, where have they been all July? We were not making dick. We weren't making dick for most of this month. And now everybody, oh wow, put me on early, put me on the quiet hour. Hey, what do I get out of it, okay? I fucking just give, and I give, and I give, and I give to you people. And I love it. I don't know why I love it. It's fantastic. It's magnificent. I mean, it's a potpourri. We love you, okay? We love you, fucking open micers, open mic nation, open mic global initiative, open mic universe. And so, yeah, I'm struggling with trying to find a place to live that I don't have to move every goddamn 6 months. And the rent is, I can't find a room for less than $1,300 almost. It's fucking crazy. I'm looking for like a 600, 800 type shit. Ideally need near like Maria Hernandez Park or some kind of L train kind of fucking situation. I deserve to live in a cool neighborhood where there are relevant nightlife venues, because I'm an impresario of local show business in this goddamn city. And we could get a lot done. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't have to be just Monday. It can be Monday. It can be Tuesday. It can be Wednesday. It can be Thursday. That's why we're doing the rooftop. That's why we're going to Queens. And so I'm actively expanding. We're in expansion, okay? Yeah. We have to build on this. Jack is leaving us. Are you excited? Yeah. Hell yeah, he is. Do you like New York?
I love New York.
But
I don't want to leave.
Really?
Well, like,
It's
I'm not like itching to leave.
We
just can't afford our place, so we have to leave regardless.
Did they raise your rent or really?
And so, we've always wanted to go back to Chicago,
Right.
so it's like a natural, fuck, might as well quit while we're ahead. But it's not like we want to leave.
Really? Do you ever think you'll come back? Maybe.
The only way would be if like we fucking hate Chicago, but that
Your girlfriend's job is here, or
nah, she's a remote worker.
so she just wants to live here too, kind of.
Yeah, she would actually probably rather live here for.
Really? Wow. Okay. Damn. All right. I did not know that. Well, Godspeed. Good luck. I mean, God bless Chicago. I've only been there once. My uncle lives there. We went to Ditka's. We talked about that. We went to Second City. I have been to Second City. I saw some kind of goddamn improv comedy thing.
You come back to Chicago, we'll take you out.
All right. I'll come visit. I'll come visit you.
Please do.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I'll take the train. I'd love to come. And maybe we'll do some open mics in Chicago. Hey, we're going on tour, baby. And maybe we'll get a whole posse together from the open mic. We'll get Samantha, Briggs, and fucking, we'll come crash Chicago, Chi-Town, and the Amtrak. Yeah, that's how I want to go. I want to go on the train somehow. Although the flight is probably an hour or something. 2 hours. There you go. Oh, that's right. You're going to Chicago? How long are you going to be there? What do you have any plans? What are your plans? Aunt Sally? Sally Palooza. Is that your actual aunt, or is that something a code for? Oh, nice. Okay, beautiful. You're going to Sally Palooza. Oh, that's nice. What neighborhood? Okay, I don't know Chicago that well. I know Wicker Park and Lincoln Park and. Yeah, Wrigleyville. Oh, okay. Evergreen Park. That's where my uncle lives, I think. Trebians? Ooh, that's a cool ass name. What the fuck is a Trebian? Oh my god. How prestigious. What an honor. Lovely. He was an asshole in high school?
He lost a wrestling match. They even wrote it in the yearbook. And so he turned to politics after losing the wrestling match.
Rumsfeld. If he only had won that match, maybe we wouldn't have had Iraq and Afghanistan and 9/11 and all. Because he lost a wrestling match? Oh, and then he blew his ego apart. Ego death, Donald Rumsfeld. And then you fucking had to kill America, you son of a bitch. Rummy, you son of a bitch. Is he dead? I hope he's dead. I think he's dead. He did his damage and now he's... Wow, okay, so your uncle in Chicago, another Chicagoan. The Unabomber, where my cousin's from in Chicago, that's where the Unabomber went to high school. So, I think it was Oak Park or Evergreen Park. One of the tree parks. I don't really, it was nice when I went there, but like it was very far away from everything. I guess it was technically the south side, but it was like, you had to drive an hour to get to Chicago. You know, it was 45 minutes to get to downtown Chicago.
And they don't go directly when we drive to Chicago. They avoid areas because that's in my friends.
Really?
Yeah, they're very scared.
It's still dangerous and everything.
No, they're monitored.
Oh, interesting.
Very afraid of everything.
Do you have a show, a musical show or anything? Or what, do you have a CD? Or what's the ultimate goal for your song architecture?
I'm writing a musical right now, and I did a solo show on Broadway with songs, because I'm always afraid to talk. I like sitting out here and heckling you.
Yeah.
And you have, that's more
Yeah, this is a nice dynamic. I feel comfortable doing this and interviewing the. You're great. You are great. No, you're great. You are. You are. We're learning. See, I'm learning as I'm doing this. I don't know what's going to work. I try to be super animated because that seems to be what works. But the part of the reason why I'm doing this at the end is just try to experiment with different stuff. There's still some people here that might pay a little bit of attention, you know, but it's like we can go off for a long time. We can just be natural. Doesn't have to fucking be some kind of super written, you know, rehearsed thing. And it's just like, you know, I don't really want to do crowd work, but I like, you know, interviewing people and hearing like their story. And you're curious. You see people perform and stuff, and you're like, oh, what's the... Like, you have good songs, they're good, yeah. Yeah, so, fuck, okay, so I'm looking for a place to live. So you live in California, or?
I live in LA now, but I'm slowly back and forth, like New York, LA, so I'm trying to get that back.
The bi-coastal. That's the dream, I feel like. If you really got your shit together.
I did it for 4 years in the Ukrainian mob, got me out of here.
The Ukrainian mob?
They're real.
I have problems with the Ukrainian mob, actually. What a coincidence.
Yes.
Now, I mean, so what happened with the Ukrainian mob? They tried to...
They took me to housing court, they called my dad, because I wouldn't give up my apartment because I was doing back and forth.
Did they offer you a buyout or anything?
No, they offered me, she doesn't know what she's dealing with, tell her to stop, to my dad, and it was scary actually.
That is... Was that in the East Village, or...
7th and 2nd.
That building blew up, didn't it?
2 doors down, yeah. Two of the building, yeah.
Like, that whole block got fucked up. When you walk by, it's just like there's almost nothing there.
They had detectives after me and watched me out, PIs and such, yeah. It was scary.
I thought...
That's why I just stayed in California. I was like, I'll come back when I have money and get...
Because you were only there like half the time or something.
Well, only because my son had to start school, like, went to a school in Staten Island,
So you had to spend time there.
I had to decide at a certain point, yeah. But I was here
What-
for a decade. I was here for
Is the law, though, it's your apartment, you don't have to be there, right? Or like with rent control, I think there's something, or like, because I sublet somebody's apartment and like, if it was their second residence, I think it was like they were gonna get kicked out. It had to be like their primary residence.
Yeah.
But if they were like splitting it or something,
I was splitting. I was splitting between 6 and 6.
I see. Was it rent controlled or stabilized? Or?
1,200 3-bedroom apartment, 7th and 2nd.
Oh my God! And you gave it up?
I didn't want to.
But I thought intimidating tenants was like highly illegal.
I know, I went to housing court. It was all yeah, I was really.
You tried to fight it and everything. And they still just, the bastards fucking threatened you. Jesus Christ, they intimidated your family. That is hardcore shit there. The Ukrainian, because they could get $6,000 a month or something for that.
It was right when things were really gentrifying and things were just skyrocketing.
So this was what, 2010?
2000.
Wow.
So they would blanket each apartment, and if you didn't get some letter, then they knew you were there, and so then they were calling people out. I wasn't alone.
So that was back in the day when they actually played hardball and there actually was like crazy fucking violent, dangerous landlords and shit.
Yeah, people's houses got burned down.
Right. Arson and the old days. Shit. So you moved to LA? And do you have an apartment or anything in LA? What neighborhood do you live in?
Well, because I used to do sidewalk.
And
so Beck told
me. Okay, I see, okay.
So Beck told me.
Yeah. Beck?
Yeah, Beck.
The musician Beck.
Yeah, he said move to Silver
I kind of have a Beck connection. I had some friends that were friends with Beck, and I was at a party once where Beck sang. He'd do sidewalk. Back in the 90s or something. So you were buddies with him?
There were always like a father Glenn type kind of thing. There was all this, that's why this feels.
Was it crazier? Was it way weirder? Or how would you compare sidewalk to something like this? I'm
I
curious.
think you're holding, you are got the right tempo and the right way for the old days.
Hell yeah.
I felt like immediately when I got through here, I was like, oh my God, things are alive, man.
Hell yeah. Oh my God, that means a lot actually.
You have actually more energy.
Yeah.
Lacking sometimes,
Yeah.
just really, we're still friends.
Yeah. No, yeah, I hear about him. Some of the open micers here know him and talk about the anti-folk and Latch. Really? Well, I went to Sidewalk Cafe open mic in like 2011, 12, and I saw how they do it, and I was like, oh, that makes a weird. Like they have 40 people go up. Like. Exactly. Like New York marathons just kind of make sense because there's so many artists here, and it's just like, yeah, get everybody in a room and we'll just do it for 5 hours or something.
It's just not been, literally not my fun in LA because they're all about the product and this is about process and trying stuff.
What neighborhood do you live in? Oh, that's cool. Do you go to open mics and stuff there, or?
I used to, but
Yeah.
it's just kind of happened as well.
Have you ever been to Beyond Baroque? Yeah. Yeah, my ex wanted to move to LA, she moved to LA, and I just did not want to do it because it's nice for what it is, but yeah, like the car thing, the community, it just doesn't really. New York, it's just unbelievable how many rooms there are, how many shows there are. Yeah.
I don't even realize how bored I am until I come here. Like something like this, like what you're doing.
Everybody's super committed too. It's like they're out every day at a show, an open mic, they're putting on a show, they're making videos, they're fucking making content. And so it's like,
it's exciting.
yeah. I wish LA was more.
It's more about like record labels and getting,
Yeah.
it's commercial.
Yeah.
My son lives in Oakland and it's very process oriented. He goes to Oakland class in Berkeley and San Francisco and stuff. I did one in San Francisco.
Where in San Francisco?
I forget what Union.
I've done a bunch of open mics out there.
Union Jack? No.
There was one I think I did in, what's that neighborhood? Not Sunset. It's like near Golden Gate Park, kinda, but like on the north side. It's near, no, it was a bar. It's supposedly the best open mic in San Francisco. It's on Wednesday, and it was cool, but it was like, there were probably 30 people there or something. It was cool, and there were talented people, definitely.
Is it two-story? I think I did that one.
It was.
I haven't done places with pianos.
Oh, really?
I used to carry my keyboard in the snow, literally.
Wow.
I play out 3 or 4 nights a week here.
Yeah.
I go to Ludlow, I go to Briggs.
Oh, yeah.
They're always.
And Pete, there were just artists out.
And characters.
Yeah. See, I feel like that's one of the things that's kind of missing now. There's less characters now. There's less. Oh, Glenn Blurt? Yeah, I mean, that's why I embrace stuff like that. It's like you need that kind of lunatic, avant-garde performance art thing. If you're missing that, you're not really getting like the East Village. The East Village, when I got here, it was like all of that. It was all crazy performance art. And like really edgy, or at least people trying to be edgy, or even anti-folk kind of like that. It's like there was like an organic sound of New York, things like Moldy Peaches, or like you're saying, Beck fucking came out. It's like, yeah, being crazy and being kind of dangerous and being, it's like it's the East Village. It's like crazy shit happens here, you know? It's like, it's not,
Yeah, instead I lived next to this Orange County lady who called the cops because I played piano.
in LA?
Yeah, what are you doing in Silver Lake? Silver Lake.
Yeah, because Silver Lake is kind of funky and,
Well, LA funky though.
yeah.
Well, you know, it's just,
I like Sunset, that strip of Sunset that's like, you know, out through Echo Park. I was there right before the pandemic. We stayed in this house in Echo Park.
yeah.
And it was awesome, but yeah.
Fun things.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then you're like, okay, well then I go, okay, I'm in a monastery, I'm in a retreat, I gotta write. So it's like screenwriting, goddamn.
Oh yeah, everybody's a screenwriter. Well, that's what this guy told me at Beyond Baroque. He was doing poetry stuff, and he's like, everybody here is writing for movies. So no one is even really trying to do this. Like, yeah. 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 Oh yeah, like yeah, that's true. That's a good way to put it. Flat. Everybody's in a car, and it's like up fucking Sunset and back down, you know, it's like the same roads and...
I mean, you walk down the street in New York, and there's a short story that happens in front of your eyes.
Yeah.
Block, and you're like,
Yeah.
and you're like, I'm on Henry right now.
Yeah.
I can see this happening. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's not interesting to walk
Right.
and see. But there's a whole arts thing and a party and lots of parties.
Right. But it's like you gotta find it, you gotta know where it is, you gotta know the person's house. In New York, it's just built-in serendipity because you're walking around, you're like, oh my god, there's this thing. Oh, I didn't know that was happening. I run into somebody I know. I run into John King. He doesn't know who I am. He doesn't recognize me. He rocks right past me. John King, I see you half my life. My open mic. I put you up early, man. I put you on first because he's in East Village. Like, that is the East Village, if you ask me.
I know, I love it.
He's like a monument. Yes, the whole thing about unconscious gay. He's closeted as a record stabilized apartment in the West Village for $200. That was dope. He was awesome tonight. Yeah, see, I don't know. Those are the acts that I kind of favor personally. Not that it's about that, but yeah, it's like there's... You know, it's like that guy is New York. You know, like his voice, his whole mentality, the fact that, you know, it's in the way things have changed. Like, it's still awesome, don't get me wrong, it's still incredible. But now, to me, it's incredible just because it's like there's this huge nucleus of all these open mics and all these scenes and all these performers and all these, you know, there's guitar players, there's poets, there's comedians, there's clowns, there's micro scenes, and it's just like this big, throbbing, kind of living fucking organism that's all connected. It's not necessarily like this edgy, and to be honest, maybe the art back then was like more significant or like more, you know, the living conditions were maybe a little bit more conducive to actually people like collaborating, and you know, now it's like it's so expensive and this and that, and everybody lives way the fuck out. Yeah. Yeah.
People would like come up to you and, oh, let's collaborate, and you would work together, and then you would, yeah, it just was a flowing almost thing.
Right. Yeah, you'd run into people. It was like a neighborhood. It was like, do you live in New York or? Oh, hell yeah, me too. I live off Wilson Stop.
I was gonna, because I also, the way that you described it was like, just, I'm gonna build it.
Are you serious?
I've heard about it, but I was like, it literally sounds like he's like in the same book. I was like, great neighbors, how fun.
Well, the building I live in, it doesn't have that many units, really. It's literally like it's almost like a townhouse.
It's 4 floors?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Exactly. And it's like I kind of have a mirror unit with the guy in the front. He's got a balcony. I've got a balcony. It's just a little one bedroom. It's kind of tiny. I have a washer and dryer. Do you have an in-unit washer and dryer? Well, oh, I'm sorry. No, that's not what this is about. I am sorry about that. Yeah, you have a mattress. Yeah. Oh, you have to pay for what?
The laundry room.
Oh, is it quarters?
No, it's digital.
Oh, it's like a card. Okay.
There's an app for everything.
See, this guy I live with, he had like a hack card, so you could just like scan it, scan it, scan it. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Cheating gentrification.
That's right. You gotta out-gentrify you gotta anti-gentrify. You gotta de-gentrify within the, well, that's how I feel. Like in this neighborhood, it's like because this girl, it's her apartment, she lets me live there for free, that's why she's kicking me out. So I feel like I'm just like, oh yeah, I microwave things all the time. I'm ready. I know. I have to figure out some way to win myself, you know. I know, you're right. That's what somebody else told me too. I need to maximize my favors to them.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, so, oh, it's Giorgio Rosa, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Welcome, George.
So, okay, so, yeah, so I have in-unit washer and dryer. I don't even really use it that much. I do my laundry once every 3 weeks or something, once every couple weeks. You know, it's like, it's, you know, yes. Yeah. Do you wash them a lot, or?
No, I wash like my bedding, but I work at a hotel, so I can like drop things off.
Oh, nice. What do you do? Are you room service, or? Oh my God, okay. That's a real job. Congratulations. I was room service at a hotel for one day. It was horrible. I couldn't even do it. They made me take a drug test.
Nah.
I know, exactly.
We're done.
So I can work for $8 an hour filling ramekins full of mayonnaise and ketchup for you? And for... Oh my God, you have no idea. Well, the secret is they have all these sex toys you can order. Because it's a hotel, people are doing discreet kind of rendezvous type shit. And so room service, you take them a coffee, you take them a newspaper, and you take them some sex toys if they are into that type of thing. Oh, so you're like very high up, so you probably see all of the inner workings of the...
I've just done all the other hospitality jobs forever, so people are...
Oh my God, okay. So, yeah, do you have any hot, promising leads for...
I'm trying to push for it right now. A lot of hotels don't want residences because if you stay longer than 28 days, then you can swap.
Oh, right. You're technically like a... Yeah. I've always wanted to live in a hotel. I think that's so sophisticated. I want to live in the Waldorf Astoria. Wow, well that's so chic. What a great job. They made me take a drug test for this job. There's no way I passed this drug test. There's no way. Because all I was doing the week before the drug test was smoking weed with my friend John Ryan, who was in town. And the lady called me and she's like, begrudgingly gritting her teeth, she's like, you passed the drug test. It's like, no way. They just needed somebody to do this horrible job that nobody ever wanted to do because it sucked so bad. It was so much work and like not nearly the financial remuneration that was anywhere near. But it was Bryant Park Hotel, so it was like, ooh, celebrities and fancy, and they have big, fashion week things and things. Yeah, exactly. See, that's the part that they don't care about that. It just goes back into their brand as a luxury, hotel group or whatever the hell. It's probably some kind of, group of hotels or properties or investments or something. But I only was there for one day because I was just like, hell no. This is not, because the hours were crazy too, because it's a hotel, so it's like 6 a.m. You got to be making people coffee, bring them a newspaper. Have you been to LA? Yeah. Do you like LA?
I like it because my best friend from back home lives there, so she shows it to me
What's your favorite thing about LA? Silver Lake is pretty cool.
No, I like driving.
Yeah.
Because I'm from like a small town in Pennsylvania, so I've been
Oh, nice.
here.
Hell yeah.
But I also just like love walking. Like convincing a person to like, why don't we just walk for 20 minutes? They're like, it's not fun to see more. Anywhere in travel, it's like business.
When I was in Echo Park, I walked everywhere. I walked downtown. I walked up Sunset Boulevard. I walked to East Hollywood. I walked to Chinatown. There was this Poetic Research Bureau. It's like a poetry venue in Chinatown. So I walked, you know, and like you're walking down Sunset, it's like downhill, and it's beautiful. I mean, it's, yeah, it's like, and it was walkable. It wasn't like, ooh, this is like I'm walking on an interstate, or it's like a, you know, concrete, desolate. It was like, ooh, this is like taco place, bar, cool hotel. Yeah, it's like, so, yeah.
Living in New York, you realize like how short 25 minutes is.
Yeah. You get used to walking so far
Yeah, that's what it is.
that you're just like, fuck, I'll walk 80 blocks. That's really no problem. Yeah. Why wouldn't we walk for an hour to get to the restaurant? I am with you on that. So you were in LA just walking around.
My friend is also from my hometown, so we love doing it.
Okay. But you like driving. Did you go to Malibu, or did you go to the PCH or any of the...
So on PCH, I got to rent my dream car. It was so fun.
Oh, what kind of car?
1976 Ford Bronco.
Oh my god.
I was fantastic.
Wow.
But it was like a
Sounds
It was
awesome.
like us playing like our playlist from Good Units.
That is the best part, is you got your playlist on in your car. I had this car that had a sunroof, a Toyota Camry. It's the greatest car ever made. That thing got probably 50 miles per gallon. And I had like a little adapter for my iPhone or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, it was like a little receiver that like plugs into your power thing and your headphone, back when there were headphone jacks. I plopped my zip drive in there. I had a flash drive, it plugged right into the CD. Exactly, I had the changer, the faceplate that you get at like Best Buy and shit. And it's got all these fucking, it looks like a casino. I know, but I don't know, do you have a car in New York, or?
Paying for parking is like literally the main piece of money.
Oh, exactly, it's insane. But you live in Bushwick, you say?
I do, yes. So I would have to pay rent to park.
Ah.
I would sparks.
Oh God, no. You have to buy a...
And also finding parking is such a task. Like,
Yeah.
Word of bucks, and I'm like,
Oh, it's endless. I lived in Ridgewood on Fresh Pond Road. Half my life was just like moving that car around and...
alternate side parking.
Yes, alternate side parking. I wrote a book called Alternate Street Parking because it was such a part of my life. I wrote the whole book while I was sitting in my car waiting for like the 11 p.m. or whatever.
It's like they hate traffic, we hate alternate side parking.
Yes, it's there's pros and cons to each place. But I feel like a lot of people in Brooklyn kind of have cars a little bit.
Depending on like their economic status. And
Yeah.
Like, I think that's also a problem. Like,
Is this over?
I think it's over, yeah. I'm just gonna, I do this at the end to kind of run out.
Can I get some stage time?
No, because yeah, I'm sorry about that, but yeah, it's like, yeah. How did what end? About what? Alternate side parking was a poetry book, so it was kind of like you sat in my car for 2 hours, and then, you know, all of the fucking neighborhood is like moving their shit at the same time. They're all like waiting in their cars, double parked, everybody's double parked, and
sometimes people are standing in the space like they're holding this or something.
it's crazy. People have cones, they'll put things out there to guard their shit. Well, you become obsessed with it. You're like, I don't want to lose my parking space. It's too good. It's right out front of the apartment, and I can go out there, I can sit in the car, I can write my poetry book, I can write my note. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So you like driving. I'm from Ohio, so driving is such a huge part of who we are, I feel like. That's the weird part. It's like New York, it's almost like the opposite, where it's like nobody knows how to drive. You know, in Ohio, it's like you... Oh yeah, people go their whole lives. And it's like a big achievement for a New Yorker. It's like, oh, I'm doing driver's ed, and, you know, like, I got my license, like, ooh.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's like I did it when I was 16 or whatever. It's like, really? See, there you go. Are you from New York, or?
No, I'm from Northern California, but I never
But you moved to New York for college. I see. I mean, that's the advantage of growing up in the Midwest. We drive the fuck out of everything. You can't not drive. We're driving everywhere. Everything's an interstate to a, you know, a garage to a driveway to a...
Where are you from in Ohio?
Columbus.
Columbus. What do you think of Dayton?
Oh man, you know, okay, here's the thing. Dayton is a smaller town than Columbus, but it is so much more culturally significant, it's insane. The Wright brothers, funk started in Dayton. Are you from Dayton?
No, my brother just moved there.
Oh my god, are you serious? Interesting. Yeah, Dayton is pretty hip actually. I went out on a date with this girl who was from Dayton, and she was like into all these super hipster bands. She liked Neon Indian and Washed Out, and like she knew every fucking like cutting edge like Portlandia band. I'm like, I'm from Columbus and you're way cooler than me. You're going to fucking weird, doing drugs and shit.
Besides Victoria's Secret, what else does Columbus?
Oh god, well I worked for Victoria's Secret because you have to. If you're creative, that's the only job, is you write copy.
Oh god, I've written copy.
You film shit. You're a photographer. So I was a videographer at La Senza, which was not Victoria's Secret. It was a limited knockoff brand of Victoria's Secret. It was like one of their off brands. They had like little paddles and shit. They had like little whips and snares and this weird... And they only had one model. It kind of sucked because Victoria's Secret, it's like you get all the angels. We had Ginta. Ginta was cool. She was very nice. But like, she had an appendectomy scar that they had to airbrush out of all of the shit. She's like on all the fucking windows and shit. And it's like, you can't get a hotter, you got 8 Victoria's Secret angels. And yet we get Ginta every fucking time. And then they would bring in like these other chicks. And it's like, oh, what about them? Let's get them in the campaign. No, they like Ginta. But you work for Les Wexner, who was Epstein associate, and Epstein had a fucking house on Wexner's property, and so that was what Columbus has. It's got Epstein connections. Apparently it's the 3rd largest sex trafficking city. Here's what Columbus has. As Ohio State Buckeye football, kick everybody's ass in the whole country. We're national champions of children playing a stupid game who gives a fuck at all. We're good at that, okay? We're good at having giant, corn-fed, fat-ass linebackers and shit beat the shit out of each other trying to get a fucking inflated piece of fucking fabric or whatever it is. So we're good at football. We'll kick your ass in college football. The school was okay. I went to college. It was not a great school, really. What else? Nothing. Jack Nicklaus is from there. He's the greatest golfer of all time until Tiger Woods. And who gives a fuck about that? God damn. Anything cool happened in Columbus. See, Dayton has tons of cool shit. Fucking, I think Parliament Funkadelic or some shit started there, or like some kind of funk thing started there. You know, some kind of funk thing.
This is originally from Motown.
I think Parliament or Ohio Players. I think are from Dayton.
Okay.
Bootsy Collins. I don't know. But Columbus is very culturally insignificant. It has a whole identity crisis because nobody knows what it is. You always have to say Columbus, Ohio. It's never just Columbus. Because people be like, Columbus, Georgia? Columbus, you know, like there's a bunch of, so there's no real identity for Columbus.
As opposed to Cincinnati, what would you say about Cincinnati?
Cincinnati's a queen city. It's a river city.
Parliament's in Plainfield, New Jersey.
The card, there's those playing cards that are made there. They're like famous playing cards. I don't know what they're fucking called, but they're like the standard playing card. What? Yeah, I think. Yeah. The Bengals, the Reds. You know, the Reds had Johnny Bench. They had fucking Pete Rose, for Christ's sake. Like, the Reds are like pretty good franchise. You know. All right. Give it up for Jack, everybody. Thank you for sticking around and listening. If you want to have a drink, go downstairs. Let's have a drink or something. All right. Good night.
Idaho Jew from Seattle and a teacher. We're friends. We met in Seattle.
I'm sorry about that. It's just like
Thank you, though. Appreciate it. Yeah, actually, I was looking up to do stand-up, so...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've just been doing this at the end to kind of... Because he can do his closing shit.
Yeah, and everyone can get up there and do another 5 fucking minutes.
Exactly. Like...
I came 2 hours ago, so...
Yeah. All right. Right.
Shit.
Yeah, good job. So the new guy did good.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine. I mean, it's going to be a different approach, not the traditional way, but he definitely at least gets the urgency.
Yeah.
Which, that's the part you can't teach. So, it'll be up to him to make the connections.
180, yeah, that's
Everyone with that closed, please go downstairs. You can keep drinking down there.
Any type of...
Well, I think he's trying to get the flag, to be honest. I just
Hey, Matt,
thank you. Yeah, of course. I'm sorry that, the other
Oh, I'm sorry, I fucking bombed so hard.
No, it's good.
I was fucking around.
No, it's totally
appreciate
fine.
the opportunity, man.
Yeah, of course.
You here Wednesdays or Thursdays?
It's unfortunately just Monday.
Okay.
That's a better day for you, or?
I'm here for like a fucking week.
Oh, really? Okay.
Maybe I'll stay longer. I don't know what's going on.
You're here on vacation.
Yeah, I'm fucking around here.
Shit, okay. Do you have any other mics or anything that you want to do?
Here, I don't know. I heard about this place because like the Red Scare podcast, like Anna and Dasha might come here.
KGB?
Yeah.
They talk about KGB?
I've heard that people they talk about KGB.
Yeah.
But this is like what's it, clandestinos they talk about?
Oh yeah, of course.
Is that a cool spot?
I've never really been there, but you should go, definitely. Yeah.
I'd love to go, yeah.
All those places down there, Red Eve and shit.
They talk about Dying Square.
Yeah,
They popularize that
Have you
term.
been down there?
Yeah, I was there, today.
Okay. Did you go to Ladiv or anything? Or?
I walked by it.
Okay.
It looked expensive.
Yeah.
There's some oddies there, though.
Yeah, like that's.
Dude, I'm sorry about your fucking mattress. I have an $800 plus tax mattress from Costco, and I sleep like a fucking king. But it's not here.
What's it made out of?
It's called a hybrid mattress, man.
Okay.
The springs are wrapped in silk, and there's 1,000 of them. It's $800 plus tax. But think about how much time you spend on the mattress. I mean, if you're a bedrock.
Oh my God! Of course. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's like so crazy that it's like I don't even have a fucking.
But you guys don't have cars and you don't have Costco here, so it must be a little different.
Well, there is Costco someplace. Like, well, that's not entirely, because a lot of people actually do have cars, especially like if you live in Brooklyn or Queens or, you know, it's like a lot of, and they'll
There
drive
is
to
a
fucking
parking.
Costco.
There is one parking.
Are you guys still talking about Ohio?
We're talking about parking in New York.
And Costco, yeah.
And Costco. Yeah.
If I in LA, I have a rule now.
Yeah.
If I can't find parking in 15 minutes, I'm done. I'm not going to whatever party it is. Yeah, I'm done.
Go, turn
And
around.
I call my friends, I go, sorry, I am not going to go. Oh, there's one. The one always usually opens up when you make that definitive.
Yeah. Oh, really? That pledge?
Yeah, that pledge, you're like,
You manifested.
oh, your gift of language, and like, you were right. The first time I came here, you were like, you're going to be so inspired listening, and I just, I felt, still feel alive, so.
Amazing.
You're
Hell yeah.
amazing. Give
Oh
me a
my
hug.
God.
You're
Thank
amazing.
you. Thank you
You're
so much.
amazing. And I'm
I
going to
love
keep in
your
touch.
song.
Thank you. I'll send you the next batch.
Hell yeah. Great.
And I'll be back. That my goal is to.
You come to the city probably a lot, I imagine.
Well, kind of.
You're in
once a
Tribeca.
year. Right now I'm in Tribeca.
Okay.
Yeah,
How's that?
I mean, like, no, staying with my friend. Who's
Oh,
probably going to lock the door and piss because she wanted me to go salsa dancing. And I was like, I want to sing.
That's what we were talking about.
Yeah, that's why I was singing.
Okay.
And I was like, no, you don't understand. Why don't you come sing? She's a singer too.
Yeah.
She was like, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She's more into French things.
Really?
French things, yeah.
Really? She goes to a bunch
She's
of...
she acts in Paris.
Oh my God. She lives in Tribeca?
She lives in Paris.
She's like...
It's when I walked in there, I was like, because I know her more in LA. The Cannes Festival. So
Awesome.
she's, I thought, said, wow, you're hot.
Yeah.
Hot.
Oh, that sounds pretty GG. Tribeca, Paris.
I know.
Doing...
I know. So she and I do a lot of film festivals together.
Oh,
We did
cool.
Sundance.
Adam?
Oh, amazing. That's cool. So you like travel buddies.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Nice. So she's letting you stay with her. And
Well,
she lives-
no, that actually was an accident because my other friend,
Okay.
who's Melania's makeup artist, invited me. I'm not, and so
We'll
she
be
invited
outside.
me.
Nice meeting you.
She invited me to come, and
Pleasure.
then she had to go to DC because Lindsey Graham died. So,
Oh my
so I
Oh
ended up
my
staying with
God.
this other friend.
That
I
is
guess we'll be
fucking
outside, but thank you for the opportunity, but I don't see you,
Yes,
Matt.
sir. All right.
Maddie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks,
definitely.
Matt. Yeah,
All right.
nice to meet
Okay.
you too.
I gotta figure out how to get there. But yeah,
That's
really a
wild.
pleasure. I know.
Yeah.
Wild.
Likewise. Say thank you. for
And so
sticking around.
she's. I got one friend who's dreaming about Jesus and takes me to his medication, and the other one's dreaming about Donald. And I was like, dude, that's why I wanted to hear the tape.
Oh, I've got it.
Oh my God.
He did send it to me. I should have played it. I just forgot. Yeah.
Oh, wait,
Hold
let's
on.
listen.
Yeah. It's just like the beginning of it. He said, but. Okay. Yeah, I can listen to it.
To get more is exponentially harder. Like getting 1,000 is harder than yeah, it's just harder anyway. Yeah. And actually, the funny thing is like, if he shows up and does jack shit, he can make $700. Where the more he puts into it is what gets us to like.
I don't
like.
I'm sorry. I had to turn my fucking Bluetooth.
Oh, here we go.
You know, cultivating the vibe, right. So you're absolutely right. That should be. Yeah.
Oh my God, that is fucking nuts. Actually.
Oh my God.
I should have
He
played
doesn't
it.
sound like Bill Clinton at all.
Bill
So
Clinton impression
stupid.
sauce. That's probably why he came up. It's going to grave. Jesus.
Yeah, he probably. Yeah. Oh, I'd
Yeah,
get
he-
scared too.
That is crazy.
That is fucking crazy.
Could you imagine talking to Trump on the phone?
Whoa.
Like, that would be way
And he did
yeah,
then try
yeah.
to go.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's Bill. Yeah.
I know. I'm always
I had no idea
like.
he was like actually pranking.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Well, cranky. Yeah, I'm always trying to get my friend to put poison in his finishing powder or something. But
Oh wow. And his what?
finishing powder. She powders him down.
Oh. Trump?
Yeah.
Because she's Melania's makeup artist.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But she's been their makeup
That is
artist and Ivanka since the 90s. So they're family. I'm like, so what do you think of Baron for real? And she's like, I'm like, what? But I've known her for 25 years, so I just kind of go, whatever. You know, at a certain point.
So they're probably pretty cool with her.
She's like, yeah, we just chill. They're like family. He's a totally different person. Which is kind of, I get that, I guess, but I go, people are dying.
Yeah, because he's a fucking. Does she put the orange on his face? And
Yeah, she's
shit,
like,
or-
oh, it's the TV that does that. I go, no, it's not. But then he does all that.
Yeah, the TV adds the orange.
I know.
Fucking cheese dust all over everything.
Cheese
That is absolutely insane.
It's insane.
Like, but I kind of get it, especially if you worked for somebody 25 years. It
Well,
probably is like.
how does she afford her apartment?
Yeah. Oh wow. Does she have other people, or like is that enough? Sorry.
She used to, but now she's done. She only needs her.
Only needs that. Wow.
Well, and then she
That's
started
not bad.
a skincare line, and then
Okay.
she sells to all their rich friends. And
Is it a Trump brand thing? Or?
No, it's her own.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
she's got the benefit. It's like the Avon, you can get all their friends. So
Oh,
she's able,
okay. She's got all the Mar-a-Lago
Yeah.
accounts.
But then
and
she
shit.
was working with this. Her web designer was like, "I'm not working with an insurrectionist," and she's like, "No, I'm not an insurrectionist."
Was she at
He's
January
like,
6th?
No, she might have been. Yeah.
That
She's
is
like, he's like, "I'm fine with you making money off of old rich ladies, but no insurrectionists."
No insurrectionist. That's where I draw the line.
Yeah.
Well,
Funny stuff.
gotta have. That is wild.
Yeah. So what are you gonna do in 3 weeks? It'll be still going, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, sure.
Oh yeah.
Still going. Okay.
Oh yeah. Exactly.
You are holding up.
Actually, everything will be completely fine in reality.
Okay.
Yeah, everything.
Being melodramatic.
Oh, I like. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
melodrama. Hold up the melodrama.
Yeah. Gotta hold that down.
Gotcha.
Exactly.
You were holding up East Village. You know that.
I were single-handedly propping up.
No, the old days.
Yeah.
Like, this is a line.
Yeah.
This is a true
Yeah.
lineage.
Well, yeah. Like I went to Sidewalk. I saw the vibe. It's not exactly the same.
No, you're doing your own thing, but you've got the same spirit and energy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It needs it. It's New York. It's cultural.
Yeah, but people
You know.
don't
Sorry,
they
I'm
don't
like still
know
picking
it.
shit here.
So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. The whole thing that's new here is so like bland and just like corporate and shit that like people don't even realize what they lost
Yeah. Yeah.
or like what what was lost when it changed. So I know.
And I love that you're from Ohio and you know.
I'm not from Ohio. Don't put that on me.
No hands.
Yeah, it's no picnic being from Ohio.
No.